できているか。
Plus Expo. Go beyond new. Now that's an exciting way to start off New Game Plus Expo.
Welcome to our third ever presentation of New Game Plus Expo, where video game publishers around the world have gathered to showcase their finest work.
Join us as we go beyond new and look ahead to upcoming games and announcements for 2022 and into 2023. There's even a few surprises.
I'm Erica Harlager.
And I'm Sean Chiplock.
And we're your hosts for today's showcase.
Make sure you stick around for our live stream following the showcase, featuring gameplay demos and special guests from participating partners.
Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely! I can't wait to dive in!
So, without further ado, New Game Plus Expo starts! Let's kick things off with our first title, which is sure to steal the show.
Kamiwaza, Way of the Thief. Put your thieving skills to the test on the streets of Mikado. Will you walk the path of honor for the sake of your family? The choice is yours to make in Kamiwaza, Way of the Thief. Coming to Nintendo Switch, PS4, and PC, Fall 2022.
Based on the works of H.P. Lovecraft and Robert W. Chambers' The King in Yellow, and set in the 1980s, Underworld Dreams: The False King tells the story of a man who has tracked down his missing brother to a seemingly abandoned building that hides something much more sinister behind its decrepit walls.
stylish and fast-paced 2D action RPG that will keep you on your toes. Available this spring for Xbox and Nintendo Switch.
London, New Year's Eve 1999. While everyone else is getting ready to party, the Metropolitan Police are working overtime. Me? Let's just say I'm waiting for some fireworks of my own.
Be part of the door-kicking, gang-busting, crime-fighting team and take on gun runners and crime lords in Rico, London. Blasting onto Xbox Series XS and Xbox One in April with more weapons and exclusive features.
Action-packed battles return with Dusk Diver 2 this summer on PS5, PS4, and Nintendo Switch. Samurai Bringer, a Japanese-style roguelite action game that changes with every playthrough, comes to Nintendo Switch, PS4, and Steam on April 21st. Battle hordes of samurai and yokai and hone your unique fighting skills to defend the mysterious eight-headed serpent.
Didn't you hear the stories, Lucian? You must have. You talk to everyone. I will bring us glory again. And if I bring a little glory to myself in the process, so much the better.
My country was dying. The consequence of building an empire on conquest and then conquering everything.
We all have our roles to play in this grand opera. We must turn the people against Ivor.
I know who I'm fighting for. So many lives are in the balance, Lucian. We can't afford any missteps.
The Fallen Legion series makes its debut on PS5 and Xbox with the Fallen Legion Rise to Glory and Fallen Legion Revenants Double Pack. Featuring a new grid system and extra characters, this is one collection you won't want to miss. Coming to PS5, Xbox, and PC summer 2022.
ずっとこうしたかった。
閉じてくれないんだ。
詫びを兼ねて付き合い始めてから半月の今日、何か贈り物をしてみたらどうかと思ったのだ。
ごめん、寝ぼけた。やけにでっかいと思ったら。
そろそろ冷えてきたから帰ろう。うちまで送るよ。
俺すごく安心した顔してるな、お前といると。よしよし、愛してるよ、お前のこと。これからもこの先もただ一人お前だけ。
Amnesia Memories and Amnesia Later X Crowd are coming to the Nintendo Switch this fall. Wishlist the limited edition only at the IFI online store today. A double dose of amnesia? You'll definitely have a hard time forgetting these games. I think. Wait, what were we talking about?
Talk about an unforgettable experience with that double dose of amnesia. Man, our showcase is just getting started, and we've already seen lots of exciting announcements.
Let's keep the energy going with something that's both fresh and familiar.
Now it's time to dive into some island adventures with our next title. Embark on an exciting adventure with Adol the Red and uncover the mysteries behind the mystical maiden Dana in Ys 8, Lacrimosa of Dana. Coming to PS5 in fall 2022.
Fates are sealed as paradigms shift and a new era unfolds. In the near future, a new form of human, adepts, awaken to powers known as Septimas. A federation of adepts named Eden vied for supremacy, but Gunvolt ended their ambitions. However, after countless battles, Gunvolt himself evolved to a new power beyond Septimas. Sumeraghi's hidden counterpart, Shadow Yakumo, caught wind of this next-level power and was forced to act. Kirin. Trained as Shadow Yakumo's battle priestess, Kirin is the world's only wielder of radiant fetters, allowing her to seal other septimal powers. Kirin battles foes up close with her sword and by throwing talismans imbued with her power. Gunvolt, alias GV. The world's most powerful adept has been sealed behind 1,000 sacred swords. Azure Striker and Radiant Fetters combine to create a new powerful ability called Image Pulse. Lumen. A young lady from Gunvolt's past returns as an illusion made physical. Should you fall in battle, her song can awaken the power within Gunvolt. Kirin and Gunvolt clash with the rampaging adepts who emerge before them. Will the two strikers make it through the chaotic night to see the dawn of hope? Azure Striker Gunvolt 3.
What lies beyond the path towards hope? Fates are sealed as paradigms shift and a new era unfolds in Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, available July 28, 2022.
The ultimate test for survival is found in the labyrinth. Terrifying monsters lurk in the shadows. Criminals with mysterious powers are out to thwart your efforts. Will you be victorious and rise above the shadows?
Keep your action platformer skills sharp with Blade Assault, a hack-and-slash roguelite. Now available on Steam.
First, they wanted me to be just the trailer announcer. Then, they asked if I wanted to be in the game. And I said, hell yeah! Breaker Omnia Spicy Edition! They're still fighting! Lots of fighting! But with 25,100% more spoken words! No way! You said you wanted more me and we listened! Get hype with lines like, oh yes! Spicy! Medic! Are you okay? Yeah, boom-baya! My body's ready and my heart's on fire! Phantom Breaker Omnia Spicy Edition!
The long-lost 2D anime fighter returns! Phantom Breaker Omnia is now available on Steam, PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, and Xbox One.
Is coming to PC, Nintendo Switch, Xbox Series XS, and PlayStation 5. The demo will be available 2 weeks before its launch later this year, so be sure to check it out.
Peek into other people's cell phones under state surveillance in the dystopian masterpiece, Replica. This interactive novel adventure game is coming to PS4 and Xbox One April 5th.
Coastlines from the Far Out is a roguelike-like co-op management game about airlines in space. Featuring unlockable spaceships, upgrades, characters, and customizations, randomly generated challenges, trips and itineraries, all with a generous serving of 60s space-age flair and jazz.
At the end of a brutal war, countries dismantled their weapons. When the Gozarians attack, two pilots realize their trusty vintage fighter planes are the only means of combating the aliens' powerful technologies. Hugh and Figaro are the world's last wings of hope.
What fate will you choose for Shanao? The visual novel Birushana, Rising Flower of Genpei arrives to the Nintendo Switch on June 28th. Wishlist the limited edition now at the IFI online store. Ooh, an intriguing story and beautiful visuals? Birushana is definitely a title you should keep your eyes on, for many reasons.
But hey, we've still got more games, updates, and announcements coming your way, so let's keep it going.
This next title will be a true test of Skull. Wait, no, I mean skill. Roguelite platformer where you must march on to save the Demon King. Skull the Hero Slayer is available now on PC and all console platforms.
Dive into Legal Dungeon, a socially conscious mystery adventure where you battle suspects using investigation documents. Coming to PS4 and Xbox on April 5th.
Kisa is about to give up her dream of being an actor when she's offered a chance to attend the prestigious all-boys drama school, with two conditions: to be cast in the lead role in the final performance and to keep her identity as a girl a secret. Will Kisa be able to win the lead role?
Infected by a zombie bite, Onling's days are numbered. She must now fight to survive, not just for herself, but her young son, Cody. Ensure Cody's survival in a zombie-infested world by protecting him and teaching him valuable skills at any cost.
Experience exhilarating grappling action in this dystopian action platformer. Don't miss out on early access this spring.
The Shrine Maiden and Rocky the Raccoon are back together in the latest game in the long-running classic shooter series. This time, they've got new friends to take on the upcoming challenges. With 8 stages of high-paced shooting action, you'll have your hands full with creepy enemies, big bosses, and lots of twists and turns.
action-packed adventure of saving doggos. Beat hordes of relentless enemies using brutal punches, powerful kicks, or well-timed grabs. Deploy ruthlessly effective defenses and customize your fighting style by teaming up with your doggo friends. Free demo download available now on the Nintendo eShop. I don't know about you, but now I just want to drop everything I'm doing and save all those doggos.
Now that was a dark segment. Leave those poor doggos alone.
Well, this has been a day full of excitement and surprises, but we've got one more surprise left.
More classics are coming your way, dude.
Check this out, dude.
Prinny presents NIS Classics Volume 3. The Value Pack is back with Prinny presents NIS Classics Volume 3. Experience La Pucelle Ragnarok for the first time in the West. And check out what inspired the famous Disgaea series with Rhapsody, a musical adventure. This delightful duo is packed with loads of new features and DLC, dude. Coming to Nintendo Switch Summer 2022.
はい、ラプセル光の聖女伝説の、発表がありました、こちらのタイトルは日本ソフトウェアにとって初めてのシミュレーション RPG です、先ほどご紹介しましたマーロークシリーズ、全部で3部作なんですけども、この3部作を作った後にラプセルを作りました。でそしてその翌年に魔界戦記ディスガイアを作ったという日本ソフトウェアのゲーム開発の歴史においても非常に重要なタイトルの一つになります。ぜひラプセルお楽しみになってください。よろしくお願いします。
Oh my gosh! Thank you, Mr. Nikawa, for that amazing final reveal. He is definitely the dude.
We want to thank Mr. Nikawa for helping us reveal that double dose of classic titles.
Can you believe it? Not one, but 2 classic titles? I can't wait to try them both.
And that concludes this year's New Game Plus Expo.
Thank you all so much for tuning into our showcase.
We're not done yet. Stay tuned for our live stream featuring gameplay and special messages from a few of our partners. Until next time, thanks for watching.
Good morning, NGPX watchers. We hope you had a nice showcase there. Plenty of interesting and fun announcements. Some people might know us, but if you don't, we are here at Inti Create's headquarters in beautiful Chiba, Japan. It might be morning or evening where you are, but it is smack dab 1 a.m. here. So you might excuse us if we're a little loopy out here, but we're gonna have a fun stream for y'all.
Burn the midnight oil.
Burn the midnight oil. So let's introduce ourselves. I am Andrew Singleton, producer here at Inti Creates, and with me is a fine gentleman.
My name is Matt Papa, formerly of this here amazing company, Inti Creates, where I did some producer stuff, localization stuff, right alongside this cool cat.
That's right.
For many moons.
many years. A Inti Creates veteran, former, and maybe not quite entirely former employee, but you know, we have a special relationship. For sure.
I just can't get enough of these guys. What can I say? They're a special group. But yeah, no, I'm Matt. I was here for 7.5 years. I know over with the cool kids over at Limited Run Games. I know if you're watching.
Limited Run.
But yeah, but it's my pleasure and honor to join the cool kids at Inti Creates once again. And I mean, I was sitting here for the first 2 NGPXs. Why not be here for the third one?
Yeah,
right?
My first one, but you're a veteran.
Gotta keep the tradition alive.
A veteran of the NGPX stream. But, don't want to keep anybody waiting. We're here to talk about a very special game that we have not necessarily announced here, but we have definitely given a lot more of a detailed look than we have so far.
Gave the GV community some good food to eat tonight.
Yes, we are eating, we are feasting, friends.
Yes.
We're going to talk about Azure Striker Gunvolt 3. That's number 3, Gunvolt 3. Now, if you don't know about the Gunvolt series, the Gunvolt series started in, 2014?
2014,
on the 3DS. A download-only title back then, but you know, it's been around the block a few times now.
Yeah, to put it lightly.
Yeah, right. We have Gunvolt 1 was 2014, Gunvolt 2 was 2016.
Yes, sir.
Introducing our friend Copen, who has gone on to star in his own series now. Luminous Avenger.
He's a busy boy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so we've got both of our heroes. 2D action platformers, you might have seen the trailer during the showcase, but we're going to show you a lot more of the gameplay here in a minute, so I don't want to...
The very first time.
Yeah, we have quite a bit more to show.
Yeah, I mean, like, first time live gameplay of Gunvolt 3 ever exhibited right here.
Yeah.
New Game Plus Expo. I mean, it's the perfect place for it. I mean, Inti Creates has announced so much cool stuff at NGPX over the years.
Right.
And, like, I don't know, it just feels like a perfect fit to give these fine folks that primo taste of GB3 right here and now.
Yeah, and to start it off with, we actually have a extended version of the trailer you just watched for the showcase. We're going to roll it here in a second, so please take a look.
Dozo.
こんにちは、稲船圭司です。とうとうですね、ガンボルトギブス、完成に近づいてきました。アクションがですね、気持ちよくってかっこいいアクションに仕上がってるんで、ぜひみんなに早く見てほしいなということで、ビデオの方用意してます。ご覧ください。どうぞ。
Fates are sealed as paradigms shift and a new era unfolds. In the near future, a new form of human, adepts, awaken to powers known as Septimas. A federation of adepts named Eden vied for supremacy, but Gunvolt ended their ambitions. However, after countless battles, Gunvolt himself evolved to a new power beyond Septimas. Sumeragi's hidden counterpart, Shadow Yakumo, caught wind of this next-level power and was forced to act.
92式乱れや尺だき
Kirin. Trained as Shadow Yakumo's battle priestess, Kirin is the world's only wielder of radiant fetters, allowing her to seal other septimal powers. Kirin battles foes up close with her sword and by throwing talismans imbued with her power. After sticking a talisman to an enemy, Kirin can use her powerful Arc Chain ability, instantly warping to her foe and striking them down in a single stroke. Gunvolt alias JV. The world's most powerful adept has been sealed behind 1,000 sacred swords. The young man once known as the Azure Striker dashes into battle at Kirin's side. Azure Striker and Radiant Fetters combine to create a new powerful ability called Image Pulse. Lumen. A young lady from Gunvolt's past returns as an illusion made physical. Should you fall in battle, her song can awaken the power within Gunvolt. Kirin and Gunvolt clash with the rampaging adepts who emerge before them. Will the two strikers make it through the chaotic night to see the dawn of hope? Azure Striker Gunvolt 3. Coming July 28th, 2022. What lies beyond the path toward hope? Inti creates.
All right, how did you like that one?
There it is.
Quite a bit more in there. We got a bit longer, more leisurely look at the game.
Yeah, like, you know, there's a lot more tasty morsels in there compared to what they saw during the showcase.
For sure, for sure.
More food for you Gunvolt kids. That's how we do.
Yeah. Even got to see action supervisor and executive producer Keiji Inafune there.
Yes.
With the intro.
Been with the series from day one.
That's right.
Day one, Inafune-san has been lending his extensive knowledge of 2D action games to the process.
Yeah. I gotta say, knocked it out of the park this time.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Absolutely.
But yeah, as you start, like, just talk a little bit about Gunvolt 3. So the story, if anybody is new to the series, you've got a near future dystopian cyberpunk universe where a certain amount of people have awakened to superpowers known as Septimas. Those people known as adepts, and you know, as things tend to go, there have been a few conflicts in the past.
Just a few.
Between the adepts and the non-adepts. People with superpowers, people with not superpowers. You know how that sort of thing goes. And Gunvolt has always been on the front lines of the battle as a rebel, you know, terrorist, or whatever you want to call him.
Rebel with a cause.
Yeah, exactly. You know, a noble terrorist, fighting the fighting the good fight, right? Yeah, you know.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You know, depends which side you're on.
Right, exactly.
That's all that matters.
Exactly.
But now Gunvolt has kind of gotten a little too powerful, as it were. A next level power he's woken up to there. And Kirin is there from the Shadow Yakumo organization, who oversees the Sumeragi group, who's always been a kind of a looming presence here. Giant corporation controlling the country.
I think any Gunvolt players would recognize that name.
Sure. Right. That's a big one. They're definitely going to show up a lot in this one as well. So look forward to that. But that Kirin is being our new star, as it were. You know, there we go. Kirin. She's a sword wielder.
She's a bona fide badass.
Yeah.
She is.
Like, oh, I just can't wait to show her off. It's so much fun. Yeah, she's got her sword, and her special Septima is the Radiant Fetters. It can seal other powers, including other Septimas themselves, which makes her perfect for, you know, taking down someone who's got a next level power.
Yeah, if you're dealing with adept threats, she's the gal you want on speed dial to, you know, to put that situation on ice.
Yeah, how useful is that? That's super useful, you know. For sure. But yeah, that sword is just amazing. She's got when, you know, as you see in the trailer, she teams up with Gunvolt, and she gets access to the arc chain ability, which you saw her flashing across the screen.
It's so satisfying.
Going to be key to her gameplay there. So, of course, she's not alone, because we've also got Gunvolt right at her side.
Where's that boy? There's that boy. There he is.
Now, Gunvolt is, you know, pretty much there with Kirin right behind her, but he's kind of has a little bit of an issue. So you can summon him. You kind of play as him temporarily at times.
Right.
You charge up the meter and you play as him, and he is just super powerful.
He is dummy powerful.
He is
stupid powerful, crazy powerful.
Like you know, all those battles, you know, that next level power is not something to be to be trifled with. So he's become a primal dragon. I'll just let that one sit out there. A primal dragon. Yeah, that's all I can say about that.
That's all you get for now. We'll see
yeah,
you guys well tonight, but
you know, we're definitely debating on how much we want to say about that one.
We gotta keep some stuff in the cupboard for later.
Yeah. And as you also saw in the trailer, Gunvolt's longtime companion Lumen makes a curious return. Fans might be wondering what's going on there.
I know y'all missed her. It's been a while since we've seen Lumen around.
Of course, but yeah, she's still there. Question mark. But yeah, as you saw in the trailer, if you were listening carefully, she's illusion given physical form, which is it's definitely an interesting concept that's going to come up a lot in the game. But
yes,
she's still there providing her wonderful vocals to songs in the game. As fans might know, there's lots of vocal tracks that Gunvolt is known for. That if you perform well enough, you get to hear her voice as this in the stage background.
Yes, Megu Sakuragawa doing what she does best.
Mm-hmm.
As the voice of Lumen, serenading you with that good stuff.
Yeah, but you got to be pretty good to get there, and as we're going to show, because I think that's time to.
I mean, we can talk about GB3 all we want.
We can talk about this. I could go on all day about this. I have to be very careful though.
Yeah, right.
There's
some people in that other room who might be a little upset.
I gotta be very careful what I say.
Give a little too much.
You know, but we're going to be able to show you quite a bit, actually.
Is it time?
I think it's just about time. I think people are here to see the Gunvolt 3 gameplay.
So can we, I love to say, switch it over to the
Switch
Switch?
it over, yeah, we're switching to the Switch.
I love saying, I miss saying that.
Right. So here we go. This is Kieran right here. You can see she's kind of unassuming, you know, compared to like a Gunvolt might be. She's got a dash. She's got a dash and a jump. That's, you know, about it. But she has her special talismans that she throws in addition to her sword. Those are your two main attacks with Kieran here. You jump, you slash, press the R button to slash. You can throw these talismans. The talismans are kind of interesting. They don't do any damage on their own. And you can also slash projectiles you see with their sword and keep those out of the way.
So would you say that for seasoned GB players, if you played Gunvolt before, do the talismans kind of feel more like Gunvolt's darts did from the older, like that's kind of her way of connecting with the enemies, like Gunvolt did with his darts, or like Koken maybe does with his dash, that sort of thing?
Yeah, I would say it's somewhere in between. So Gunvolt, you know, his gameplay revolves around tagging enemies and then shocking them, right? So Kieran is somewhat similar, so she tags enemies with the talismans, but she still has to kind of get in there. Try to be a little bit. No, pitfalls don't kill you. But yeah, so those talismans actually, they don't deal damage right away. What happens is that they'll accumulate damage, which you can then deal the next time you hit them with a sword. Of course, these little fodder enemies are not going to exactly show that off, but you notice that guy on top didn't die from the one sword slash, but the one I had tagged did. But here's the real meat and potatoes, is the arc chain. So once you have an enemy tag like this with the talisman, it doesn't actually go away either. It'll stay there forever. You press the A button, and you warp to him and you slice him. And
that is good. I mean, that's basically bread and butter gameplay, right?
Yeah, that's what you're going to be wanting to do. And she's like, for someone who doesn't have an air dash or an air jump, she's actually very airborne.
Yeah, because I mean, you can cover like once you tag it with the talisman and then you use the arc chain, you can cover a lot of. As you just saw, you can cover a lot of distance. Yeah,
in like the tutorial, it said something about like having to be close to the enemy to do that, but I'm not sure. You know, that might be still something that's needs a little bit of work, or if that's just
development.
That could be something to change. But look at that! You just teleport right through them. It's so much fun. Like, it's so flashy and like,
you know, because like because one of the satisfying things about like gameplay in the Gunvolt games is, you know, working out ways to chain, as you just did right there, you know, chain those attacks together, either, you know, by you know, you know, as GB, like, you know, tagging multiple enemies at once and zapping them, or as Copen, like bouncing from like one enemy to the next and to the next and to the next. And from what I've seen so far, it really sounds like Keenan has the ability to really kind of do her own. Yeah, she has her own way of making that super fluid, super badass and stylish attack patterns.
Oh yeah, I've not had a whole bunch of time with this, but seeing people around the office like just chain the entire stage in the air
that work on this game, it's
incredible.
Insane.
It looks incredible, like the
nuts.
level of gameplay you can achieve there.
Yeah, this is, you know, like we're showing y'all, like, you know, we're gonna take our time, show you the ins and outs.
Yeah.
In a seasoned veteran's hands, I mean, it gets ridiculous.
Right. No, it like there's a high level of gameplay available here, I think.
I mean, even just since I was last in the office, it's just seeing what, you know, just seeing them do what they do then. I can only imagine what they're doing now. You know?
Right.
I can only imagine how ridiculous it gets.
Yeah, and so it's even actually pretty useful for like platforming here, because you can see it's actually invincible when you go through. You can go through those mines just like that, as long as you have them tagged. Yeah. So there's platforming challenges involved there as well.
Good.
And yeah, probably another thing people are very curious to see though. Like if you might notice, Kieran has a little dog companion, and you know this part looks it's kind of tricky. You know, all these mines here in the way. What if we switch over to our dog friend? He actually is Gunvolt. We have.
Are you saying that dog that looked just like Gunvolt is Gunvolt?
Ah, this is crazy, right?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he is a little powered up, or a little very powered up, as you might see. He's like a little bit out of control, power level wise here. He can double jump forever. He can air dash like forever. You know? He's extremely powerful. He's even got a powered up dash. You can dash through enemies and if they're locked on, it deals damage. If they're not locked on,
it's so
you get a lock on.
Ripping right through these dudes like they're nothing.
Yeah, right. You think that's satisfying? Let's check out this.
That's the best. That is just.
It's a lot of
chef's
control.
kiss for days. The GV pile driver suplex, whatever it was.
Yeah.
It's so fast I didn't even catch it. It was a pile driver or a suplex, but it's freaking awesome, whichever one it is.
Yeah, I got a little ahead of myself. You have to, tag enemies with your dart gun to get your flash field discharge on them. But he actually has like a regular flash field to block projectiles as long as you're not firing your electricity.
Yeah, so that's pretty much always there as long as you're not attacking, right? That little circle around it.
Right, yeah, it goes away when you're attacking, so you'll take a little bit of risk. But also, he doesn't have a health bar.
He does not.
I don't know if you noticed, like, I think I got hit, but he doesn't have a health bar. He does not. This man's right here is invincible. He's got pre-evasion all the time, no matter what. But you'll notice, like, this super powerful guy here, what's the downside? Well, it's that. You only have him for a temporary amount of time. You see the bar underneath Kieran's health bar is actually the Fetter's bar, her Radiant Fetter's ability. That determines how much you can use Gunvolt. You need to charge it up to 100 to actually switch to him. And then once you're playing as him, it starts to slowly go down, but as you do those powerful abilities, it'll drain it even faster. So it's kind of he's like a reward for playing well. You'll earn more as you use Kieran's sword abilities. It'll go up. That one was out of.
You can't just coast through the stage with OP Gunvolt.
Yeah, that might, and also players of the series will know there's a bit of a score element involved. You have the kudos up there.
Yeah, I mean that's a core element to every game in the Gunvolt series.
Right. So if you're aiming for a score, you might notice that Gunvolt kind of is low scoring, as it were. Like he has a bit of a challenge getting a score, so you're going to want to focus on Kieran and her, specifically her like aerial combos if you want to get a high score. So that it's kind of there for players who need a little bit of help or just want to blow stuff up for a little bit. But it's always nice to have it in your back pocket, have that Gunvolt there if you're having some trouble.
You know, we introduced Keenan last year, and you know, but just seeing how far her gameplay has come along, and just like seeing that there be a bona fide melee character in the Gunvolt series for the first time,
and it's so satisfying.
It's like it's something real special about it.
Like the attacks are so quick, and like I just feel so good. One thing I do want to point out about awesome. Like, so the talismans, the more you stick to the enemies, you know, the more damage you'll do. You notice there's a little bit of a gray part of the health bar that shows how much you'll do when you cash in the talismans by doing a sword attack there. I've lost a few from using her provision, but you can just recharge those.
Yeah, so you can recharge her talismans, just like you could, you know, like that's one way to do it.
No. I want to split off.
That is certainly
that does a little damage when you switch over there. Well, I'll show off a little bit more. But yeah, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it this time, and I think, you know, a lot of these elements have combined to make it really, really fun.
Yeah, and I mean, like, and this is just like, I mean, you're just scratching the surface of the gameplay. And
oh yeah,
like,
oh for sure. There's a little bit more that's not quite in the demo here that I'll talk about when we're finished. But we'll give you a little bit more of a taste. But we're all just about done here. Show off a little bit of a boss fight.
He's ready.
Yeah. The Gunvolt, will be a little thing. You shoot those darts up a diagonal.
So there's an important question, Andrew. This guy's asking if they can pet Gunvolt.
Can you pet Gunvolt?
I mean, you could try. He might be a grump face with that. I mean, Gunvolt's kind of a big softie, but he's got that kind of grump. He might grump a bit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He'll probably let you. Got them Lumen tunes going.
Yeah.
I love Lumen's new design. It's so good.
Well, I think that's about all we've got to show you here.
I mean, there's a lot more of this fight to see.
There's a lot more. Yeah. I don't want to give too much away. Just one more thing I want to show, I think. A little bit. Yeah, let's see. これだけ。So cool.
God, look how cool that is. Look how
cool. これで大丈夫です。
And that, good friends, is all you're gonna get.
Yeah, that's it.
What did you think of
the
very first taste of Gunvolt 3 gameplay? I mean, my God, GBs, they're so cool. Like, geez, it's nuts how freaking cool they are.
That's it really is. It's just like
this team just cranks out the good stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just exhilarating.
It is.
Exhilarating. Take my breath away.
Like, what did y'all think? What did y'all think? Like, I've seen some familiar faces, at least in this year Twitch chat. So I'm really excited. It seems I hope the GV faithful are happy.
Yeah, I hope GV fans are happy, and I hope we a few other people maybe pique their interest.
Yeah, like, I mean, the Gunvolt series, you know, this will be, it's Gunvolt 3.
Gunvolt 3.
But if you count the total Gunvolt series, this is the 5th game.
5th game. In 8 years?
Yeah.
8 years?
Yeah.
8 years of Gunvolt?
You know, Gunvolt 1 and 2, which, you know, in addition, you know, they originally came out on 3DS, but, you know, they're out on Switch and PlayStation and Steam.
Right.
And then you have the Luminous Avenger game starring Copen.
Yeah.
And now with this, here we are.
For sure. Yeah, like, I know people have been really waiting for this one. Yeah, it's been a big gap since 2.
Yeah, 6 years.
Definitely. But, like, you can just see how much how much is just
oh my goodness,
like how much there is there, how much love and care was
like
put into
look
that.
at Gunvolt 1 on 3DS and then look at this and you can really see
Gunvolt 1 is no slouch.
how much this game has grown.
Yeah, for sure.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and just like that smooth gameplay. It's just so,
buttery smooth. It's like butter.
Really is.
I love it.
There were just a couple more little things we didn't get to show off there that we wanted to talk about. The first of which, mentioned the trailer, was the image pulse.
Yes,
system.
we saw a familiar face pop up.
Yeah.
Some of you GV1 heads may have recognized him.
Right. So right there we've got Kieran, what appears to be summoning one of the bosses from the trailer, which is exactly
we saw that fiery boy in the trailer.
Yeah. You might get to know him eventually.
Maybe.
But, maybe. Maybe if you buy the game. But yeah, you have these items, collectibles, pickups, earnables. I don't know what
they're like to pick up earnables.
Illusions given physical form, as it were. They're equipable items. There's passive ones that boost your stats or make you do more damage, give you certain abilities, bonuses, whatever. But you have these ones that are really cool. That are summons, essentially. You summon bosses from the game. Maybe some other characters, as you might have seen in the trailer. And there's over 150 of them you can collect throughout the game. It's a lot.
That's by far the most sort of like collectible type thing that the Gunvolt games have ever had.
Yeah, and it's really cool.
By a country mile.
Yeah, because there's just there's a lot of fan service involved in it as well. So it's really fun.
Putting it lightly when he says that.
Yeah, for sure.
Putting it lightly. Let me tell you.
Definitely. Yeah, so that's going to be a big system in Gunvolt 3 that I think people are going to be pretty happy about.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm looking forward to playing around with those.
No question about it.
And of course, returning is the Story Mode Plus.
Yes.
Which unfortunately we didn't get to show off in the in our gameplay section here because we didn't want to spoil anything because they basically taught that
a little tiny taste.
Yeah,
right
we'll give you a taste, and you saw a little bit in the trailer as well. But yes, basically there's dialogue between the characters that plays out over the mission, so that doesn't interrupt your gameplay at all, but adds a ton of flavor and a ton of just context.
Yeah, and it was something, it was a quintessential piece. I think is what really makes, the mainline Gunvolt series, one of the things that really makes it unique.
Yeah.
Is it was a staple gameplay element of those first two games. And it's so nice to be able to finally bring it back again because it really does. It adds so much more. Because if you're somebody who really appreciates these characters and wants to learn as much as you can about the characters in this world, that's not something you can really get that much of in a 2D side-scrolling action game, right?
It's really atypical for these sorts of games.
It really is. So it adds so much more than you would normally get, but then just by playing through the stages.
For sure.
And I think it's one of the coolest features of the mainline GB games.
Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue in store for you. Bants, as it were.
As we've been working hard on.
Yes. I tell you, there's a lot of text. It's a lot of text.
We've been working hard on.
For sure. But yeah, that's I don't know, I think I would love to talk more about Gunvolt 3. I think I can sit here and talk about it, but I think they get mad at me for spilling all the beans.
A lot of beans still left in the can, though.
But hopefully, maybe if we have a few questions in the chat people might answer. If people ask, we can see what we can answer if anyone's curious about it.
Yeah, give them a few minutes, but Andrew, when is Gunvolt 3 coming out? Just in case they somehow missed it sometime.
Well, let's see. I believe that's July 28th, 2022. I heard some handsome-voiced man tell me that earlier today.
The one and only Mr. Maxwell Powell.
Oh, yeah.
The one and only, the GOAT.
Yes.
The GOAT of trailers. My boy, I love Max.
Star of many indie trailers.
I love Max, he's such a good dude.
Yes, that's right. July 28th, 2022, coming to the Nintendo Switch as a digital title for $29.99 US.
But Andrew, I have another very important question. I know we're going to ask the chat's going to ask a question.
Everyone's asking.
I have an important question too. Is there going to be a physical release for this game?
Is there going to be a physical release? Maybe I should be asking you.
Me?
Matt Papa, formerly of Inti Crates, currently with Limited Run Games. Is there going to be a physical release of Azure Striker Gunvolt 3 for the Nintendo Switch?
Well, I've heard. I know I'm still pretty new there, but I've I've heard rumblings that Limited Run likes to make physical versions of video games.
I heard that's what they do.
It was the word on the street. But, you know, it's
Smoke on the street.
And it is my absolute pleasure to confirm with y'all today that Gunvolt 3 will be getting a physical release through my new home of Limited Run Games.
Yes.
That is happening. It is coming. The details soon to follow as the days progress, as we get closer and closer to the release date. We will get you guys all of those fine details, but we're cooking up something pretty sweet.
Yeah,
and I think you're going to be pretty pleased with it.
We're
That's
very
all I
excited,
can tell you.
Yes, we love to work with Limited Run Games.
Yes.
We're excited to have them on board with this.
GV's in my blood. Like,
Yeah.
I'm going to take good care of this game. Trust me.
For sure.
So, yeah, it's in good hands.
Oh yes.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the needful.
Yeah. So I know people were already asking for it. Like the moment the trailer.
Yeah,
was
I was
public.
cruising Twitter before, as you do.
Well, we didn't want to keep you waiting. Did not want to keep you waiting this time.
I wonder how many times Doug and the company Twitter got tagged by you guys.
Yeah, it seemed like
I
it.
definitely saw a couple.
For sure. But yeah, so yeah, we got digital coming, we got physical coming, July 28th. Gunvolt 3, the wait was finally over.
It feels good. It feels good to finally get it out in the open and just
right.
Like we have our goal set, we have the finish line, and we can just go towards it. And that's what makes release date announcement so exciting, I think.
Yeah.
Because it's not just like a big like, oh, what's it gonna be? You have a discernible goal now.
Yeah.
And we can all just get freaking hyped for it.
For sure. And we'll have plenty more to talk about in the coming days.
Yes.
We'll have like pre-orders open at some point.
Yeah, like I said, the
all the
Gunvolt faithful's eating good tonight.
Yeah.
But we still have more food in the cupboard for them.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
For sure. And yeah, so that's unfortunately about all we have to talk about for GV3.
But I've heard that a Gunvolt series game, released relatively recently.
Yeah, that's
not
the only Gunvolt
has been
we've
getting
got.
some love in the form of DLC recently.
That's right. As you might have seen in the showcase, for a brief bit, a little teaser. We recently had a release in the Gunvolt franchise, the greater Gunvolt universe. January of this year, we had Gunvolt Chronicles, Luminous Avenger X2. Switch over from Azure Striker, Luminous Avenger. Luminous Avenger X2. In stores now. You can buy this now.
Then PlayStation. It's on that Switch. It's on them Xboxes.
On all
on
those
that
platforms.
Steam.
All those platforms.
All the places. All the kinds.
That's right. So if you're, a little less familiar with the series, Luminous Avenger X stars Copen, Gunvolt's rival.
Kind of like the anti-hero of the series.
Absolutely, he's an anti-hero. He's an anti-Gunvolt in just about every...
anti-Gunvolt. He is very anti-Gunvolt. That's certainly one way
anti-Gunvolt in many ways. For sure. He was a playable character in Gunvolt 2.
Yes.
Who was, quite loved by fans, I think.
Enough to get 2 of his own games, so yeah, I would reckon so, yeah.
Yeah. And so, just a little quick intro to X2, which you can get today even. We want to show you a little bit of a trailer. So, if you would, please. Roll the footage.
Break into the new apex of 2D action. Switch your power into overdrive with the brake shift.
Nova, limiters off.
The Luminous Avenger X Copen is back. The new Razor Wheel delivers unmatched destructive power to complement Copen's high-speed maneuverability. Rip through hordes of enemies in brake shift mode to activate overdrive. In overdrive, your bullet shift mode is capable of intense combat at breakneck speed. The Muse of Hope Lola is powered up with more charm than ever. She replicates the attacks of defeated bosses and supports you in combat with EX weapons. With the help of a new partner, Null, will Copen be able to return to his home world?
Jeez, that was so messed up. You guys left me and Null behind. I'm sure the data is all there. I'll do my best to help you find it.
I'll go get it right! I'm gonna roast you.
Stinger Torrent! Hope you have an umbrella.
Obliteration blast! This is it for you! Final operation!
Frigid stasis! Freeze!
Quick meteor burst! Dance like falling stars.
What lies in wait in a parallel world where only robots exist? Luminous Avenger X2! Available January 27th, 2022. NT Creates.
Boom.
Boom. There you go. Yeah, so that's an explosive trailer for Luminous Avenger X2, which is in a the parallel sort of extended universe.
Where only robots exist.
Right. So it's a parallel world from an alternate Gunvolt universe. It's a little complicated, but you know, if you play the game, you probably get it.
Yeah,
probably. But this actually works pretty well because you know it starts with our hero Copen sent to a parallel world where only robots exist, and so you kind of actually get a fresh start. So it's a good one to even jump in and get your toes wet if you wanted to get a taste for the series.
Yeah, for sure.
Like it stands alone, I think.
Like it's definitely something like GV Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Avenger X2 is definitely something, even though it's the second game, it's something you can still jump into and enjoy, even if you're not familiar with all the stuff before, even if you're not like a Gunvolt expert.
Yeah, I like the X series. It does stand alone in a way. You know, I think there's always fun stuff for fans of the series, but you know, why do I have to talk about it? Why am I here to talk about it? The game's out. Let's show you Gunvolt.
Yes.
Or X2.
That X2. Let's switch on over back to the Switch.
Switch to the Switch.
Switch to the Switch. I love saying that. Come on. So we are here in the opening stage.
Yeah. We're gonna play some X2. This game is so much fun. You saw Kieran, he's like the quick and nimble type. Now, in this one, Copen is the powerhouse man. He's got the razor wheel, as you see here, and he's got this recoil dash. Makes him kind of a bruiser when he's on the ground.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like, you know, because Copen has always been known for his high-flying gameplay, and then X2 kind of melds that together. You know, he can still fly high, he can still dash around and really get in the air, but he has so much more ground combat capability now than he ever did by a long shot.
For sure. He's got options in your gameplay. It's good to make use of everything you've got at your disposal, but parts like this, you know, it's hard to get there on the ground. Got air dash. Kieran can't do that. I think I've got the ability equipped from the new DLC. That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah.
We're gonna get in there with some razor time. Yeah. So. Oh god. Okay.
You got it.
Yeah. So Copen, he's a high flying and smashy guy. Boy. It's 2D platformer, just like the main series, and just kind of a little bit more attitude.
Yeah, I mean, 2D action games are kind of what NT Creates does.
Yeah,
it's kind of their calling card.
Not so much of a surprise. Yeah, your basic gameplay is like. I need to turn this off. Just gonna. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that was equipped. Yeah, basically you have your option to destroy enemies with your lock-on ability. If you dash into your enemy, in the air. You get that handy dandy lock on, like you might have seen with Gunvolt earlier. Hoping just a little bit of a different beast. You can air dash up and down. You can bounce around. You have the attack squirt. New thing that's not out yet. We've already talked about it. Well, we've already reviewed it. We'll talk about it later, I guess. We got time. But yeah, no, it's always a joy to play stuff.
It really is. Like,
just like you get to use, the ricochet off the wall. His bullet dash is really just
like just pinballing this token is just it's just so enjoyable.
Hold on a second. That was the wrong. Sorry folks, it's the 1 a.m.
I say it is 1:30 in the morning.
1:30. Just all the Gunvolt 3 tension left my body, and now now I'm here trying to get back to X.
Yeah, you got this, man. I saw someone in chat mention Galgun, which I should note.
Yeah.
Galgun Double Piece got a Switch port that came out just 2 weeks ago.
That
the one to first break ground in the West.
Right. That was a watershed moment in gaming history.
That was a Matt Papa special right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're the man we have to thank for that one.
I have a lot of special. I have a very special place in my heart for Galgun Double Piece. Maybe because it's the biggest game I ever localized by myself, and the first game I ever produced, and it's completely my fault that game got released in the West.
Yeah, went on to create history.
I wonder if it was guarding the grave pillar.
Yeah, worker gatekeeper.
Yeah,
just here to rust.
Every time I hear them, it just for those of you who don't know, Luminous Avenger X2 here was the first Inti Create self-published game to receive an English voiceover.
Yeah.
And which is something that you may be noticing, like this is one of the pride points of my time here, being able to not only finally get to do an English voiceover for one of the games, but the cast we put together for this game is just absolutely phenomenal. Oh, I will brag about that forever.
No, as you should. It's no small feat for sure.
Yeah, that was a lot of work, but it was
for a small, a small English team in a small Japanese office to put together a day one sub for a game. No, it's not easy. It's not easy. Let me just a little bit more about X2.
Yeah, tell the people.
One thing we pride in our games is being able to accommodate all skill levels and all energy levels. I would say,
even at 1:30 in the morning, when you're used to going to bed much earlier.
If you're a 2D platformer expert in the daytime, but when it gets to be 1:30, you're like, well, I just want to smash some bosses. I don't want to think about it too hard. We've got systems for you. So if you're getting beat up a little bit, we've got healing.
So that healing. You lose your score, or aka kudos.
Yeah, when you lose your kudos,
healing, but there is no limit to the amount of times you can use it. You use it as much or as little as you want.
Yeah. That's totally up to you. You just want to hear.
You can just sit there and use it over and over and over.
Hear Copen's
if that fits your fancy.
Partner Lola just say healing over and over.
Maybe just like hearing Cassandra say healing a lot
there
as Lola.
Right, that's totally up to you.
And that's totally fair. She did an amazing job.
Yeah, and I think that's Gunvolt 3 is also going to have systems like that. It's got the pre-evasion is to avoid attacks.
Oh, absolutely.
Kidding gets that ability.
Yes, she does.
And you even have the option of whether you want to use it or not. Like all those systems are. We like to leave that in the hands of the players.
Yeah, I mean, and again, that's been kind of like a staple of the Gunvolt franchise. Is like the game can be as hard or as as hard as you want it to be, really.
Absolutely.
So, like, you know, that's really up to you. And I always love when players can choose their own thing.
Yeah, for sure. No, I like giving those options. I think it's great. Love to see it. Do you want to give a stage a whirl?
I can do it. Yeah.
Bunch of board games.
Make sure you're good to go. Pass that over.
Yeah, just pick. You know. Should we visit our buddy Sea Dog VA?
Love it.
Connor Dog
love
voice
it.
actor.
Always.
Should we go visit him? Let's go visit Connor.
Yeah, just take it nice and easy.
Yeah, like, you know, if you guys have questions
For
about,
sure.
you know, Luminous Avenger X2, Gunvolt 3, Inky Creates, pizza, I don't know, whatever. This is the time to do it. I mean, this is the man with the plan right here. He's got the,
That's right.
He's got the,
It's very fascinating.
he's got the answer.
Those keys are a top priority.
And now the producer man.
Must be around here.
So, come at me. Oh, easy one. Thank you.
Yeah,
What's the price?
softball. You got
thank
softball
you.
to start off. I love it.
What's the price of Gunvolt 3? That is $29.99 for the eShop download version. You can expect that July 28th, 2022. Happy to answer that question. Many other things we cannot comment about, such as a multi-platform release. No comment at this time.
It is confirmed for
Curse of the
Nintendo
Moon
Switch
2
at
sale.
this time.
No comment. Well, I don't know. I don't know if we've ever talked about those.
What was it?
We're not necessarily, we like to, celebrate Curse of the Moon 2 sales. How are those? I don't know that we've ever had a public statement about that. Refrain.
The only one who can answer that is the man behind the curtain.
Yeah, right. Tell you what, Curse of the Moon 2 is a fun game. A very good game.
Oh, kidding me, man.
I can tell you that.
If you enjoy that, you know, classic vampire slaying style action, my goodness.
Yeah, for sure. Will there be more hang-ins or similar events, even though Matt's at Limited Run Games?
I mean, you never know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm here, right?
Oh, yeah, he's here. Still lives in the area for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, I ain't going
But
nowhere.
even without Matt, I think me as the, I guess the person who has to get out there and do it, I absolutely want to keep doing streams from NGPX in some form. Right now things are a little crazy, so you might have to wait a little bit longer for regular streams to return. But I absolutely want to do that for sure. Oh, another easy one. Will there be a physical edition for Gunvolt 3?
Yeah.
Limited Run Games.
Yes, as a representative of Limited Run Games, I'm happy to announce that we, at Limited Run Games, will be producing a physical release for Azure Striker Gunvolt 3. Details TBD. We will get y'all all the goodies and information about that when it's ready, so definitely stay tuned for that. I think you guys are gonna like what we have cooking up, though.
Yeah.
We think she'll be happy.
Someone says they want more GV3, not X2. Well, I totally understand that.
I mean,
I don't blame you at all.
mood.
Yeah. I don't blame anyone for feeling
We're right
that
there
way.
with you, pal.
But yeah, I gave you, trust me, I gave you as much as I could.
Yeah.
We worked out every detail of that gameplay footage.
Let me ask you a question, friend. Have you ever faced the wrath and ire of a game director?
Yeah. Oh, I've made some mistakes in my
then
time.
maybe you won't understand why we stopped where we did.
Yes, I was had to be very careful, but we did it. We did it. We showed you a bit. Yeah, so that was like.
I think we gave y'all quite a tasty morsel to chew on.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Really, there's so much more. We're going to be excited to reveal. We really don't want to just put it all out there.
Yeah. If you get all the surprises right at the top for the games even out, then you got nothing to look forward to.
Right.
That's no fun.
For sure. BMZ3 have any updates? To comment at this time. I feel you there. I love watching that so much.
Yeah, there's another Inky Creates series that with. If you haven't checked it out, what are you doing with your life? My goodness. as a masterful trilogy that we also, when we were in, had the pleasure to do physical releases of, and they are I think, honestly, and this isn't me just saying it because I have had business cards with my name on it with both companies, but I think
a little biased,
maybe just a little biased, but I honestly think the Blaster Master Zero Collector's Edition is one of the best limited run Collector's Editions they've ever done.
Oh yeah, those are.
And there's some sick Collector's Editions. Let me tell you,
they really went all out with the Blaster Master Zero. And with this, I love the music from Spiffy Spoon Law. Thank you so much. The music is actually, maybe I probably didn't sell it hard enough, but the music is a big part of Gunvolt's soul.
Oh, absolutely.
Each game has its own like set of vocal tracks that play when you're doing good, as you can see. Matt here is kicking butt and getting serenaded by Lola there. And Gunvolt 3, I can say, is coming with 7 new tracks. 7 new vocal tracks, at least 7. I don't know if that's an at least or if that's an as-is. That's the number that was in the press release.
Can't go wrong with at least.
Yes.
There will be no less than that.
No less than 7 new tracks. One of which you could hear in the gameplay footage. Briefly, I think I briefly got it during the boss fight. If Inti could revive another old game series, which would you love them to do? Love that question. I feel like the answer is different every time. What is it this time? I would say...
I mean, you're the man now.
Yeah,
so.
right. I get to choose.
And I can say Final Fantasy Tactics all I want, but it don't matter anymore.
What can we do? Yeah. For me, I like to think of games that would like fit so square into wheelhouse.
Oh, I know. I'm just selfish.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
That's just pure personal desire there.
Yeah, like this Pulseman, the old Game Freak game. Yeah, that would be a good fit. I'll leave that in Game Freak's court,
deep
though.
cut there. I like it.
They can get that any moment they want. That's up to them.
All right, now here's the question: do we keep the Lola goodness going? Yeah, you know what? Heck with it.
You don't need to check. You got healing. Contra's a good one. Oh yeah, Inti doing a run and gun would be. I'd love to play that.
Well, it's Connor Dog voice actor.
Dulcet tones.
Why not treat the dead with some respect and keep it down a little?
We have no intention.
Love that line.
Oh,
Rocket Knight Adventures.
Oh wow, that is a game I haven't heard in a minute.
Yeah, that would be a really good one too. Good action focus.
I think like the
Konami 2D franchise.
Oh, I got it. Rushing. I got it. Remake of Yo-Noid for NES.
Yo-Noid. Yo-Noid with a cool spot.
Chester Cheeto game.
Totally forgot about that one.
That exists.
That's
a thing that exists.
Right?
You know, the Yo-Noid game's actually not too shabby. It's actually a good, decent game.
Yeah.
The Japanese version was like something totally not like Domino's Pizza.
Yeah. Right. Journey to Silius. Yeah. How about Atlantis and Nazo?
Oh man! Can you imagine getting an official English version of Atlantis and Nazo?
Oh, that would be dope.
For like the 5 people who know what game we're talking about.
Yeah, that would be. They just go suffer.
Just suffering. What the heck? You keep that Lola goodness going for as long as you can, fam.
Yeah. Getting close.
Getting a little too frisky, though.
How can you avoid the Armageddon Ray?
I'm gonna try! He says as he gets hit by it immediately.
Oh, no, you're on the wrong side.
Alright, sorry Lola, it's been fun, but...
I guess you know Chosen, yeah.
Yes, that's it. I can keep going. Dodge this.
Okay, Connor, I will. I mean, Dave Clayton, sorry.
Not sure if this is asked before, but are there any plans for a collector edition of Gunvolt 3 in the West?
Well, we are doing we at Limited Run are doing a physical release, but we will. I will save the details for a later date. So just all I can confirm for you right now is that it's happening. Physical release is happening. Yay. But as for the details, sorry, let me just waste it here real quick, buddy. Yeah, it's happening. We will have the details for you guys at a later date. So all I can suggest is that you stay tuned to the Limited Run socials and stuff when we make the formal announcement. But we want to give you guys a heads up. I would, right? Yeah. I would. Absolutely would. Good job, Matt. You're real good at this game.
I love the classic put the controller down and you haven't won yet.
Put the controller down, start talking to chat, and I'm just like, worried.
The premature pop-off. Yeah, the eye praise.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Yeah, the bisection is so cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Classic right there. From the days of Mega Man Zero up until now, baby.
Yeah.
Classic.
Wow, yeah.
Classic.
Gosh, Mega Man Zero. I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Well, we didn't get to play it when we were doing Hanging at Inti.
What's
Why don't you try a little demonic DLC?
Oh, it would be my pleasure. To, are we good on time? How are we on time?
Yeah, we got. I think we got enough time for just about that. One more little boss fight.
Because this was extra special for me, you know.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted to see you do.
You know this,
for
right?
sure, for sure.
So as y'all know, because Andrew told you about it, well, they, I should say, have been releasing, force of habit, been releasing DLC boss battles for Luminous Avenger X2.
Little crossover ones with different franchises.
Yeah, we got Kohaku Otori from
Kogan Sword of Rewind.
Thank you. We have Yan Yumo from Dust Diver 2, which y'all saw in the NGPX trailer.
Yeah, right?
Dope.
Very cool.
And then some famous Inti faces. Got the Blaster Master himself, Mr. Jason Frudnick.
It's a really cool fight.
Inti creates best girl, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Corona from the Galgun series. And of course,
you saw plenty of today.
Kiden herself. But yeah, we never got to. You got to taste the Kiden on the stream.
Yeah, and that one's not out yet. We'd love to give you a little taste, but I think today, something a little bit more.
I mean, they've had quite a fill of Kiden today.
For sure.
I mean, it'd be my honor to wrap up the stream.
Yeah, this is the one I want to see. I want to see the Corona boss fight.
Like I said, Galgun holds a very special place in my heart, and Corona is my absolute favorite Inti Creates girl of all the characters. She's my favorite. She's my girl. She's my number one.
You guys tell us, are there other games in development? Good try.
Yeah, A for effort. But.
Give us a hint. Yeah. I don't know.
And I like giving Corona an English voice. Like,
that's just
let me tell you what, Michelle Marie, who did the voice for Corona, absolutely. I agonized over how we wanted to do this.
Yeah.
Because I said, she's my favorite Inti girl. Like, I had to do her justice.
Are you?
And Michelle absolutely.
Did you get sucked into this world like we did?
Me? Human? I'm 100% pure demon. Hey you! You're annoying the hell out of me. I'm already here, and I got time to pull one hell of a prank before I fix this up. Why would you prank?
So wild. It's just like here. It's just like she's always just spoken like this, right?
Get that. I should probably look at that the live feed.
Yeah,
not the stream feed.
The one that's not laggy. Classic music too. Yeah, once again, Galgun Double Piece just released
dropped on Switch.
Nintendo Switch.
You can now play all 3 Galgun games on Switch.
As we like to say, the Horny Trinity.
The Horny Trinity, as it were.
A little distracted by all the coronas. That pattern looks familiar.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
No one in this company knows what you're talking about.
No! Not a chance in hell. I haven't lost a step.
Yeah. You can only play Galgun if you are 16 and 17 years old, no more or less. Yeah, that's how it feels sometimes.
Guess I broke whatever rule that is.
Yeah.
Well, can you get order that to produce Galgun and localize Galgun?
Inner 16 or 17 year old, I think, is the key.
I mean, if you take Galgun seriously, that's your first mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're 16, you take it seriously. If you're 17, you take it.
16-year-old me would have absolutely taken it seriously.
I love it. So good.
So good. Oh, I love it so much. Ow. Ow. There was no chump either. Like, try doing this without healing. I encourage you.
Yeah, right. Well, that little devil attack she's got there. That's a hard one. Hyping of the Galgun. Oh man.
Now you're talking. Dropping the good ideas.
Can you hook a keyboard up to a Switch?
They need like the GameCube controller that was just like keyboard stuck in the middle for a Switch. We need that.
For sure.
Alright, sorry Corona. We have to,
Got it.
Maybe not. I'm not gonna make that mistake again.
I don't know, that's cutting it close.
We're gonna try though. We're gonna try.
Okay. There you go.
Alejandro versus Equipment is a good fit. It's a great fit. He did an awesome job with Silken.
Yeah, no. Super impressive. I got her.
Sorry, Corona. You're the best.
Good sound effects too. Oh, love it. So good.
And there's so many more of those. Like the boss,
yeah,
there's so much fun.
In those.
And if you wanna do those without using healing and get those sweet scores, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
For sure, that's definitely it's a challenge.
That is no walk in the park. Put it that way.
For sure. Alright, so that was Luminous Avenger X2 with a bit of the DLC as well. That's available on Nintendo Switch, Xbox One and Series S, X, PS4, PS5, PC Steam. I think that's it. Normally
all of them
for $24.99, but I believe it's on sale on several of those platforms right now.
Could it be? Could it be? Perhaps a NT Series sale, maybe?
And it's not the only one. You're right. We have a series sale going on to celebrate the release of, or not the release, the announcement of the release date for Gunvolt 3. So you can get caught up.
Yeah.
Complete that collection.
If you like what you saw,
if you like it, well, we got to do
you can open every single Gunvolt game.
Yeah. Easily.
Boom. Right there. Switch, PlayStation, Steam, it's all there, ready to go. Like,
for quite a while too.
And there's such good games. I mean, like, you can get like a venti frappuccino, or like,
or yeah, right,
or maybe like a gallon of gas right now,
or
like,
X, I think X is like $7.50, $7.49, I think on.
Is it half off? X1?
I believe.
X1's half off. Yeah, it's $7.50. $7.50, people.
Come on, it's so much fun.
Do you need that venti caramel frappuccino double shot espresso, or Luminous Avenger X? You tell me.
Right? Come on. Easy choice.
Easy peasy.
But yeah, you can check those out on those platforms. I believe Steam should have gone up. It's kind of a NGPX. There should be an
NGPX sale. Yes. So that should be live now.
So you can check out that and other indie games as well while there. Switch will be up shortly.
Yes,
I believe, on that sale. So yeah, check that out. And we hope you enjoyed this, and we hope you enjoyed the entire NGPX.
It was nice being back.
Yeah,
back
right?
in the seat. It's like I
Being
never left.
I know this is a usual, not a usual, but like a common enough thing for you to be up late at night.
Oh yeah, I'm a night owl. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm
I just
fine.
mean like in the producer role, you come out here. So, you would come out here every once in a while. Sometimes be up late, watching the game.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
This is
welcome to the life, man.
Yeah, this is my first time in the producer chair.
Welcome to the life, my dude. Yep.
At 2 in the morning.
Yep.
I try to avoid being the night owl. I tell you what, I go to bed at 9.
One of us.
I go to bed at 9. So I'm up late. I'm up ultra late. So apologies if I was a little incoherent at times.
No, you're good, man.
I think
the fine folks watching the stream can forgive two dudes streaming from Japan at 2 in the morning if they are not perfect.
Yeah, so we're very thankful for
Please
NGPX.
forgive.
Very thankful for NGPX for giving us this opportunity and for giving us the top slot.
Yes,
so
NGPX,
we don't have to be here
like
at 4.
the folks. Let me just say, the folks who run NGPX, such awesome, super supportive people. Like the team over at NIS, absolutely crushing it with these. They've been on the ball, absolutely fantastic to work with from the very first event through now. So definitely keep giving this event some love because it's really good.
Absolutely. So we love all of you out there for coming out and watching our stream, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the night. This was the day.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of good streams coming up. So yeah, stick around. We got some great devs, and yeah, thanks a lot, guys. We'll see you again. Good night.
Take it
Good
easy.
Day.
Bye. Nice one.
Place, anywhere. Are we live? Gonna push us live.
Gonna push us live.
So we could be live at any moment right now, dude.
Yeah. We could be live right now and we would have no idea.
As soon as I start seeing craziness, we're gonna we are live and direct.
Live.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
And welcome to another edition of the Idea Factory International Stream. With yours truly, God. Oh, God is back. And Rob Diesel. We also have a very awesome co-host here. We have to my left, we have Troy. Troy, can you introduce yourself?
Also known as Troysev.
Troysev.
Yes, he's here.
Yeah, so I'm a part of the QA team and I work pretty close with Alex, but I'm more on like the testing and publishing side. And sort of unrelated to what we're doing, I also handle the PC betas that we do.
Beta, let's go.
He's the guy.
And then we got to my right, not my internet right. We got Alex.
Good morning. Hello. It's me. I'm here.
Alex, what do you do in IFI?
I am a localization editor.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Alex, aka Flex. So just to recap everything, can you give me some recap music, Alex, while I recap this?
Hold on 1 second.
All right, let's recap.
All right.
Give me God voice as well while I recap all the announcements at NGPX 2022. Shout out to NIS America. Shout out to NGPX New Games Plus Expo for this chance for our announcements. Now let's go down the list and recap everything we had today. Let me get more God voice, please.
Okay, my bad.
Let me get more God. Yes.
More
God. Today we announce the Birushana release date announcement. It launches in North America June 28th and July in North America, and July 1st in Europe for the Nintendo Switch. Wishlist the limited edition on the IFI online store and get an exclusive IFI trading card.
That's cool.
Exclusive. We call that exclusive. The limited edition includes steel game case, official hardcover art book.
No.
The Ballad of the Rising Flower, a 2-disc set that includes 2 audio dramas and an original soundtrack. You also get the Bromide set, sticker sheet, reversible cover sleeve, collector's box, and as I mentioned earlier, the trading card. Let's go. Now that was just Birushana. Guess what else we have as a recap?
This isn't even my final form.
This is not our final form, as Troysif mentioned. We also have Amnesia Memories, Later X Crowd title announcement. The game is coming out this fall. That means 2022. That is the year of now. It is available for wishlist, the standard edition, the limited edition. You can get the standard edition as Amnesia Memories, or Later X Crowd, or as a bundle. That means you can get both games. Huh? What mean? You can pre-order the game on the IFI online store and get also an exclusive IFI trading card. The LE includes a collector box with an embossed sleeve, steel game case featuring 2 game cartridge slots, the hardcover art book, official soundtrack, 15 bromide card set, and the trading card, as I mentioned previously. And last but not least, you might be noticing a logo right above us. That's right, we announced Dust Diver 2. And that's coming summer 2022. Did I mean to rhyme? No, but I did. And it's coming out for the PlayStation 5, PS4, and the Nintendo Switch. You can wishlist the launch edition on the IFI online store and get the exclusive IFI trading card. The launch edition includes a 44-page softcover art book, official soundtrack with 17 tracks, and, as I mentioned previously, the exclusive trading card. Oh, actually, now, last but not least, we do have an unannounced title that we cannot disclose at this moment. Huh? What is this unannounced title you speak of, Rob? Can't say, sorry. But we're gonna be announcing little hints, little tidbits across the stream. Yes. You got us for an hour. We got an hour of this. So again, yeah, that is our recap for NGPX. So thank you NGPX for the opportunity to announce all those things.
Thank you.
Thank you, God. Thank you.
Thank you, God. Thank you. Also, so for the stream, we're going to be doing a giveaway. Pretty simple. I'm going to say a giveaway question, and everyone else can just kind of chime in and see what exactly the answer is. And that's what I was also wondering. So we are going to be saying a question, and then you just kind of say in the chat what's going on, and you'll see the answer, and we will randomly select a winner. Mm-hmm. One of our friendly homies at NGPX will tell us who the winner is. And you know what's crazy?
What? What's crazy?
It's NGPX time, baby.
Hey, I knew that's why we're here. That's crazy.
Also,
yes,
the crazy thing that I do want to mention is the 3 winners for the random selected winners for today will have a chance to win a launch edition of Dust Diver 2.
Ooh, say it again. What are they gonna get?
The winners. Wait, God,
All right.
come back. God, the winners of the giveaway will have a chance to win a game copy, a launch edition of Dust Diver 2 of their platform choice. So again, it's coming out for the PlayStation 5, the PlayStation 4, and the Nintendo Switch. Choose.
Incredible.
Choose your destiny.
Thank you, God.
Thank you. And while I'm gonna go ahead and switch to our streaming thing, so you guys can also see the Dust Diver 2. Oh, I guess I should also mention this. We're gonna have Troysif play the actual Dust Diver 2 game, so you guys get a sneak
Showing
peek
it off live
of Dust Diver 2. And then Alex, prior to that, will kind of explain the lore and the history.
Just a little bit.
Just little tidbits.
Little tidbits
of the
little
Dust Diver
tease.
2. So I'm gonna go.
No spoils.
I'm also gonna do some troubleshooting. So I guess while I do that, Alex, can you talk about what is Dust Diver?
Yeah, right. Okay, so we're gonna do that now, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna do that
Right.
at this exact
Pull up my
moment.
right
now. All right, and go, Alex.
Well, okay, so Dust Diver. What is a Dust Diver? We're going to be playing Dust Diver 2 here. The thing is, to really understand the world of Dust Diver 2, you got to know about Dust Diver. Right?
Yep.
So, should we talk about the characters? Should we talk about the story? We could talk about it all, really.
Let's start with I guess the simplest form. What exactly is Dust Diver, and where does it take place in the world of
Right, so
Dust Diver?
Yes, correct. Right. Dust Diver takes place in the real world, set in Ximending in Taiwan. Pretty cool, very fun. You can walk around the city and do all that stuff. So you follow a character named Yumo, and Yumo one day falls into a dark dimension called Yoshanding, and all of a sudden runs into these nefarious creatures called the Chaos Beasts. While she's there, she gets saved by a guardian of Kunlun named Leo, and in that process of him saving her, she's imbued with these incredible powers, and all of a sudden finds herself in a situation where she has to take on this mantle of becoming a guardian and defending the city from the Chaos Beasts.
Sorry, I was fixing a situation where apparently the in-game volume was pretty loud. So
I see.
I just lowered it. But
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
yeah.
but continue, Alex.
Yeah. Well, that was
pretty much it.
That was kind of it. Yeah.
I guess in Dust Diver, is there the same characters that you kind of revisit in Dust Diver 2?
Yes. So throughout the story of Dust Diver 1, we find Yumo in the situation where, the world is essentially saved. And at the tail end of that game is kind of right when Dust Diver 2 starts. Like a year later, a year after the events of Dust Diver 1, Dust Diver 2 kind of continues right there. So it's a lot of the same characters. You're dealing with Yumo as the main character of her ragtag group of guardians. Because throughout the first game, you meet a couple of different guardians, aside from that character Leo I had mentioned, who come alongside you and fight with you to defend the world. And so you meet them again in Dust Diver 2 and are able to fight alongside them once again.
Very nice. So you said the main homie is Yumo. I guess keep your eyes and ears peeled for a giveaway question later. It's good.
Yosella!
It's so if you were to, let's say you get Dust Diver 2, haven't played Dust Diver 1. Is there a way for you to kind of revisit Dust Diver 1 if you don't know or understand?
Yeah, there's actually a very convenient portion of the gallery.
Convenience, you say?
And you can just read up all about the events of Dust Diver.
Whoa, that's cool.
Let you know what's going on.
So is it just like, you just revisit that, and like if you're unfamiliar with that, you just kind of hit it. Like, got it.
Recap.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So right now, as you're just kind of exploring the city here, Troy's kind of navigating the map. Where are you now currently? I guess Alex can talk about this world.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about like the main spot for them, Alex?
Yeah, so right now you're running around the city here. I'm looking at the maybe a couple seconds delayed stream, but
yeah, we're right in the middle pretty much.
Yeah, so a lot of you do a lot of things in the city here. There's a lot of little side quests you can kind of take a part of as you're running through the city. A couple of different moments you can talk to NPC characters, which is pretty fun. We spend a lot of time on that NPC dialogue, so you really should check it all out. I'm seeing some food stalls here. Walking by some food stalls. You can use those to like get buffs and general, things in the game, power-ups and stuff by eating all kinds of Taiwanese snack foods.
Yeah, like corn dogs.
Kind of like real life.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I do like that they use actual pictures for each of the food stalls.
So a lot of these restaurants are real world restaurants.
Yeah.
This is like a returning feature from Dust Diver 1. So these are like real places. And there's like a difference between takeout food and sit-down restaurants. So takeout stuff you can eat pretty much whenever you want, but sit-down restaurants you eat the stuff immediately, so the buffs will activate like right away. So you can see some of them are like critical rate increase, some of them are XP gain, some of them are just like attack buffs, and you also get an XP buff whenever you eat a food for the first time. And there's like well over 100 dishes in this game, dozens of restaurants to try out, lots of different buffs that you can do to like work into your different strategies.
I love this comment on the feed right now. My favorite Taiwanese snack. Corn dogs.
Yeah.
It's a classic Taiwanese dish. Honestly.
Who doesn't like
That's where it
corn
originated.
dogs?
Yeah.
Classic. I know we love that.
We love it. I know there's also places you'll notice. I don't know if you want to jump in the game now.
Yeah,
you could jump
Yeah.
in the game.
Check it
Actually,
out.
you know what?
We can just jump into talking about the game if we want, like more in depth.
Before
we got the chat.
Before we jump in, I was getting error messages. Can you hear me fine? I'm not sure how actually that.
Don't you?
I think we have a god in the background that is doing something. Thank you, God. Hello, Neon. Nope. That's someone.
Did it stop working? In-game audio is still too loud. I'll turn it down.
All right, we're gonna turn down the in-game audio. Okay. If everyone can hear me fine. All right. So before we go into the actual battle and the stuff in the game, which will kind of like the meat of everything, we do want to do a giveaway. And that giveaway, I know you got Alex mentioned this earlier. NGPX bots, please help us. The giveaway, question 1. All right. What 2022 season will Dust Diver 2 launch in North America and Europe? What
season?
What could it be?
What season? So there's fall.
This year, you say?
There's autumn?
I thought the answer was Yumo.
Oh yeah, dude. I meant. See, that's what you call a red herring.
Hey, got him.
That is what you call a red herring.
Yeah.
Done got him.
Keep you on your toes here.
Salt and pepper is not the answer. Hot season?
Thought this was easy mode.
Look at these first time chatters. Let's go. It's funny what's happening right now. Because whatever you're seeing.
Not that far. We do have
What?
It's funny. We'll talk about it after.
We'll talk about it later. Alright, we'll talk about it later.
Oh my lord. Okay.
So
wouldn't be a stream without some difficulties.
Yeah, this wouldn't be an IFI stream without a little bit of difficulties. You know what I mean?
Part of our brain.
All right, let's count down to. Troy, can you count down to 10 seconds? Starting from 10.
All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, time is up. NGPX boss, can you please let us know who won? Oh, Milena won a giveaway, and you know what that means. I forgot that I'm doing something. Milena, congratulations, you have won a launch edition of your choice, PS5, PS4, Nintendo Switch of Dust Diver 2. The game is not out yet, as I said, and the question says
it will be a blast.
It's coming out summer of 2022. But let's go ahead and play you a song for your win. What's her name again? Milena? Milena. You won today. Oh, wrong chord. It's Milena time. You won a free NGPX giveaway. Here's a free Dust Diver 2 launch edition. Thank you. I got really dizzy all of a sudden. I don't know if Woo!
Too hard.
I think it was the rush of just playing songs again.
Yes.
Just went way too hard.
The power of music.
The power of music really
just blacked out for a second.
Yeah, it elevates my mind. My synapses are just firing. Let's go.
Very good, very good. For those of you at home wondering, we're running an SM57 in front of a Princeton reissue.
Let's go.
And Rob's got the Mexican Deluxe Telecaster going on there. We stepped it up from the normal stream, which is usually just an acoustic guitar, through the webcam, just for you.
So it's like we pretty much raised the bar to at least another $2,000.
Yeah, easily, for no reason. I got a drum machine behind me, don't know why. It's just there.
Oh, you hear two Robbies. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm sorry to say. Thank you, Milena. So if you make sure you DM us, letting us know your Twitch handle there, and letting us know which platform, PS5, PS4, Nintendo Switch, for Dust Diver 2. So
wonderful.
We might have a recording in the background, probably. Oh, yep, that's probably what it is. That's exactly what it is. Thank you for troubleshooting, Neon. Who did that? Who did that? Who? Rob Clones in the background sign. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Chrissy, for the catch there. All right, so we explained Dust Diver. We explained Dust Diver 2 and like the characters involved.
Yes.
Why don't we get into the nitty gritty and play the dang thing?
Woo! Yeah.
Know what I mean? All right, so let's go. Troy here is kind of he's gonna talk about the game, the systems, combat, and what have you.
Lovely.
So Troy,
here we go.
Take it away.
All right, so I've sort of been just like wandering around this main area. So this is the main area of the game. We don't want to show off too many areas, just for like so you can experience it yourself. So sorry if I'm just been running back and forth. Yeah, we already talked about the restaurant system a little bit, so we can talk about some of the other like progression systems in the game. And Tu Mesmar. So this is like the main base of the game. You'll come here a lot after a lot of the main missions, and you can do a bunch of side quests. You can see Betty has a side quest for us, and you can talk to all the different NPCs here. The gallery that we were talking about earlier is here. You can rest, you can save, you can change your outfit.
Is there any benefits of the? I'm guessing you just like heal and then you're just.
Yeah, so the resting, it pretty much just heals you. It resets like your health and your crisis dodge mechanic, which is where if you would take damage that would kill you, you would end up like dodging out of the way in like a little like cutscene, and your clothes become all tattered and stuff like that. So it'll also reset that.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
Yeah, and if you come to this little cash register, you have boss's shop, so you can buy and sell items, pretty standard. And then we have the orb fusion.
Whoa.
Gotta fuse the orbs.
Fuse them.
So the orbs are one of the parts of like the main part of the equipment system. So as you level up your gear, you'll get more and more orb slots, and then you can find them in the world, and you can also craft them. And the more, like the further in the game you get, the better recipes you'll have. And so these orbs pretty much give you like passive effects. Like this one is SP recovery, which is like your stamina / mana. That's what you use for skills. And you can mix and match all of these. They don't stack, so if you have the same type of orb, it won't stack with itself. And a lot of the ones that you can craft early on are pretty basic, but there are some really unique ones you can unlock later on.
So some baddies.
Yeah, they really change how the game is played, so I don't want to spoil them.
Ooh.
You gotta fuse them if you got them.
Fusion Frenzy, let's go.
And then you can see there's another thing, the upgrade for the weapon. So every character has their like set weapon. You can't change their weapon, but every chapter you can unlock a weapon upgrade. So this gives you a big chunk of attack points, and then also sometimes it'll give you more orb slots for your weapon, which we can go into the equipment system.
You know I love my customization.
Yeah. So this is the equipment system. You can see the weapons at the top.
Yeah.
So this you can't change this. It'll always be the same, except you will gain more attack and more orb slots as you level it up. And I believe you can have 3 orbs per slot. So like towards the end game, you can have up to 12 slots.
Whoa.
And you can really have some pretty interesting, crazy builds.
Devastating combos.
Yeah. Pretty satisfying.
Yeah, and you can see there's you can socket the orbs here on the ones that have the little black circle on them.
And you can unsock it so you can rearrange it to whatever. It's not like like as soon as you socket it, it's not dedicated to.
Yeah, so they aren't like lost when you equip them or anything. You can freely move them about, and you can see this one costs 2 orb slots, so it's going to be a little later on when we can actually use that.
We can't use 2 orbs yet, dude.
Yeah, we're just not there.
We're not there.
Only in chapter 4. Yeah, and then every character has their own set of gear, and their orbs are independent of each other. So if you want to set up characters in completely different ways, that's something you can do.
You know, there's one thing I do want to appreciate this game. The aesthetics of this game is really beautiful to look at. I love the artwork. I love the letter print, even like the splashes. It's very modern, very cool.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I'm digging it.
Yeah, no, I agree. They really took everything that I loved about Dust Diver 1 and just...
They bumped it.
They really went all out for this.
It's like they made a sequel.
Oh, snap.
You can say they made a sequel.
Oh, snap. Dude, you're snapping.
Yeah.
That's
So
snaps.
we can go into the skills. So every character has a bunch of different skills they can do. So there's these combo skills. So these just like modify your like light and heavy attacks.
What skill is?
And then you have the signature skills. So Yuma's is a little like special. So hers is like a 3D printer. I can show you in a bit when we start in the actual combat. So it summons like you can see in the little picture at the top right. It summons like these 3 little guys that attack. But as you do side quests and like help out other characters, you can unlock completely different ones, and you can equip those in this place. And I believe.
Sorry, you're good. You're good. Sorry, my cat fell.
Yeah.
Should know
a lot
better,
of them
dude.
play completely differently. Yeah, and then you have these SP skills. So these are the ones that cost like your SP, and you can only have 3 equipped at once. And as you level up, you can unlock different ones. And then one cool thing is, as certain ones level up, they will actually change. So like this one, she does like a really cool punch combo, and as you level it up, the combo gets longer and longer.
Very cool.
So we can go ahead and set that one, because it's a really fun skill for her.
It's a fun one. It's a good one.
Yeah.
And like this game has, it does show like we'll play a little bit of the gameplay in a bit, but it's also satisfying to see like the combos rack up and like being able to switch characters and like your assists. So it's like you could rack up like
get them points.
Yeah.
Boost
it up. Sorry, go ahead. Continue.
So these are the SP skills. You can have up to 3. You can have up to 3. And then you can also see there's this one is marked as support skills. So that means you can summon Yumo if you're playing a different character, and she will do this skill on her own while you still control a different character. And you can do the same thing for every character. Yeah. And then I think the last part of the progression system I wanted to cover was like the level up system. And so it's pretty standard. You have all of these different attributes you can pump points into, and they will up your general stats. But the interesting thing is the XP is shared between all of your characters.
Oh, thank the Lord.
So you can power level one character, or if you have a couple of characters you like, you can level them up. And the one thing to balance this is as you level up one character, the cost for XP increases more and more. So it's harder to level up one character over the others, but you can still definitely do it. Yeah, so I think that's about it for the progression stuff. I think we can show off a little bit of combat.
I guess before we go into the combat and the battle, can you explain what this is before we go into the battle? Who this little baddie is? Right
Yeah,
here?
so in the real world, so I don't think we explained that there's like a dichotomy in the game where there's this like negative dimension, and so these little smoking NPCs will pull you into combats into the negative dimension. And then this is called Yoshanding, and this is where all the combat in the game happens. So these are like little random encounters. So if you want to like grind out monster parts for upgrades or just XP, you can do that. And these are sort of random. You can see that gold one. He's actually sort of a rare one. He drops a much better stuff. Yeah, you want to say anything?
No. I mean, like, I wanted you to show off this thing. I think the fighting and like the seamlessness of everything is really smooth. I guess just to clarify, we are playing on PlayStation 5, so it's very PS5-y.
Yeah.
So it looks great and wonderful. Right now it's showing burst 140. Are you about to do a special attack here?
Yeah, so this is the burst mode. It's completely new to this game, so it's like a transformation, and you get a bunch of your stats up, but one of the big things is every character has a unique effect applied to them while they're in this. So Yuma's very lightning based, so all of her attacks now have a lightning on them. Do the ultimate real quick. So you have this while you're in the burst mode if you charge up the burst meter, and it's like a pretty devastating attack. But yeah, so she has lightning on her attacks, and you can see this guy's like staticking, so he's like electrocuted, and he will get stunned periodically when he tries to do things. So like if they're on the ground, it'll just stop him from getting back up sometimes. Yeah, and all of the different characters have different things going for them. So like, there's the perfect dodge mechanic.
So right now you switch to Leo.
So this is Leo. He's like the power character, very fire themed. He's all about charging up heavy attacks and lighting enemies on fire.
He's a puncher.
Yeah. He has a really cool like gauntlet with a piston on it. It's pretty cool. Yeah,
that's a lot of horsepower.
Yeah.
Catch my drift.
Dude's got a Hemi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Check it out. Continue, Troy. Go ahead.
Let's go to another encounter. Show off a little bit more. There you
go. I guess while you're watching this encounter with, did we say what these baddies are named?
Yeah, they are Chaos Beasts.
The Chaos Beasts.
Beasts.
While Troy is fighting these Chaos Beasts, NGPX bots, we need your assistance for another giveaway. Alex, can you give me God mode? Thank you. All right, question number 2, and this is for a giveaway and your chance to win a launch edition of Dust Diver 2. The platform of your choice, of course. So this game's coming out for the PlayStation 5, the PlayStation 4, as well as Nintendo Switch. My voice is now morphing into something else. Okay, question 2. Who is the main protagonist in Dust Diver 2? See? You thought it was going to be question 1. Now it's question 2. Oh, Freya Silverflame is the first to say it. Wait, are you the first to say it? I think someone else said it first before you. Yep. Iceberg 801, sorry, you did. You are the first to say it, but everyone's catching on. Now this is your chance to win Dust Diver 2 launch edition. Coming out summer 2022. You don't get the game yet until summertime. It's still March. It's still spring. Spring is the season. Summer is still a length away.
Why, God?
Why? Why?
Why do good things happen to bad people?
It's true. Also, I love the overlay. Who is the main protagonist in Dust Diver 2? Also, it shows the answer. I love the fact that it also shows the answer. Thanks, NGPX gods, you have reigned upon us with your knowledge and your wisdom. I appreciate it. Do not change it. I would love for the answer to... Yes! It now faded away.
What could the answer be?
It was requested for Troy to sing.
Yeah,
if you guys want Troy to sing, please on chat say, Troy, can you sing for us? Alex, would you be able to do a beat? And will I do a song for someone? Whoever wins?
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay, count down to 10, Troy.
All right. 10.
We gotta build
9.
it. We gotta build
9.
8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
And time is up! Who's gonna win? Zwachan! Zwachan, congratulations for answering Yumo in the chat.
Congrats.
Please DM us and let us know which platform for Dust Diver 2 you would like, and we will get your information and whatnot. You can find us on Twitter, Idea Factory INTO. You can DM us there. Let us know your name, your Twitch handle, and we'll go from there. So thank you. Alex, you have a song. Who's the winner? Zwachan?
Zwachan, yeah.
Can you hit me with a beat?
Yeah. Little dance beat?
Yeah, anything. I could just vibe. Let's vibe, dude. Zwachan, I'm gonna do a song real quick for you. We're gonna build. We're gonna sing a song real quick. Swatching, 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 you win. Swatching, you win. Swatching, you win. Swatching, you win a Dust Diver 2. You win the launch edition. 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 For you, for Zwa, for us, for them, for they, for who? For you. Go Zwa, go Zwa, go Zwa, go Zwa, go Zwa. Let's go! NGPX, whoever's in the NGPX chat, let me see those ones in chat. Spam the chat with ones. Let's go! Let me see them ones. I got dizzy again. Okay, congrats. Where are we at now? Okay, so we are playing Dust Diver 2. This is a recap for those that are joining in for the PS5, PS4, Nintendo Switch, and we are playing the PS5 version of Dust Diver 2. Right now, we're just kind of doing little small battles. Is there anything right now you're a Bahet? Can you explain who Bahet?
So yeah, Bahet is like the music-based character. A lot of his attacks have like timing on them to like speed them up and give them additional effects. Mainly like a damage over time effect.
Right.
And then he has other skills that are like music themed, like he pulls out his guitar, and a lot of them will trigger like an explosion of damage. They're also bleeding when you hit them.
No,
And then-
I'm seeing that everyone's there's no ranged characters yet they play. They're all kind of
Yeah,
but there are ranged characters.
Well, Vieta is a ranged character.
Okay.
She like pretty much only uses guns and weapons and
Okay.
stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Like I think her ultimate, she pulls out a rocket launcher.
Whoa. Very cool. So why don't we try to go into a boss battle? Unless there's something you want to see in the actual city still. If you want to show us anything else.
I don't think so. I think we covered most of the stuff that we want to show for the city.
We did have. There's a store, like a record store, where you can buy the music too.
Oh yeah, you can buy like the soundtrack for the game and you can listen to it in the gallery.
Very cool.
The gallery is very extensive. You can see like all the concept art for the characters and the enemies and a lot of the area.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of it you just get it by picking it up. You probably saw me pick up some like camera icon stuff.
So right now we're gonna skip this little event scene.
No spoils.
We don't want to spoil.
Can't spoil.
No spoils.
No spoils.
But
so this is pretty early on. This is actually when you unlock Vieta, and you can see she's very like a ranged
Right.
character. She has like a water shotgun. She's very water themed. You can actually use her. So yeah, this is Betty.
Sorry, side thing. Alex, do you have that cauldron? What's in that cauldron?
Yeah.
Can you pull it out? Caldy?
Yeah.
All right, continue.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, it's just my phone.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you just pulled out your phone?
Yeah, I got a message from Shay. Shay says hello.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, what's up, Shay?
What's up? Sorry, continue, Troy. Where are you?
Yeah, so this is Betty. She's one of the first major bosses of the game. I think showing just the fight isn't too much of a spoiler, so we wanted to show off at least one boss fight. There's some pretty cool stuff about it. So the burst mode is actually a little bit different in boss fights. Some of the boss fights, they have a special variant of it that's much more flashy. So we wanted to sort of end with that. So right now we're sort of just beating on the
You are smacking her. I feel like you could probably slow down.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Betty. Nothing personal, but you gotta die.
Nothing personal, kid.
Sorry, buddy.
She just woke up and she was not prepared for this kind of violence.
Oh yeah.
She did not.
I had a hard time on this fight when I was doing some check-ins for the roast stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she hits really hard.
Yeah.
Once you learn her attack, she's not like too bad.
Yeah.
So every boss kind of has, I mean, with any other game, there's like unique little swipes that they do, like little cool stuff. Do you encounter a lot of bosses, or like a variance of bosses, or?
Yeah, so there's a bunch of different bosses. Some of them are very unique. Not all of them are humanoid like this.
They're not all humanoid?
Yeah. So
are we not human?
Are
we cancers? Sorry, I didn't mean to stun you there with my words.
I was gonna explain, yeah, so
my hands are cold.
Some of the human bosses like this, they go into this special state. It's sort of similar to like the player's burst mode, and they become much stronger.
They just smack you harder.
Yeah.
So like the little squiggly and the purple line, is that what you're talking about right there?
Yeah, so a lot of the harder enemies, they have what's called super armor, and that is her super armor. And for this phase specifically, it has all that extra like lightning effect on it.
Right.
So once I break that, I should unlock the special burst mode though. You'll be able to see. Just gotta break her armor. Almost there.
Yeah, that's when she got me when I was playing through this part. As soon as she went in there, got super armor, and I got messed up, dude.
Yeah, so this is the decisive burst. Right. So a lot of the characters have even more pronounced like visual changes in this. And then you can see it increases the burst gauge up to 200%.
Whoa.
And it gives you a new ultimate.
To the moon.
That's double. That is a very to the moon moment.
Yeah.
Look at her. He's like, moon? What moon, bro? Moon!
And the music for this bit is pretty cool. I don't know. I can't hear it right now.
We're imagining it right now.
Yeah, just imagine it. You guys can hear it. I can't.
That's how quickly she is. She's very agile. Like lightning, as some would say.
She hits like lightning. Yeah. Almost got it finished. Yeah, this is pretty much the boss fight.
I'm probably gonna have to ask you to play either explore the city and or play the boss fight again, because those are the two places that we are gonna be showing, and there's still some time to get.
Yeah, I can definitely show off more of the city and like random combats.
Oh, can you? Can you show the record store and like more?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
I think Yumo so far. Destination Shimanding. Ooh, so we have story quests. So a lot of, I think you mentioned this before, all your quests and stuff, you do go back to Tumaz Mart. You kind of like...
Yeah, a lot of the main story, you'll regroup at Tumaz Mart.
Right.
Yeah, you can see that we have a map here with all the different icons. Lots of restaurants. Yeah, this would be the story quest, but we're not going to show that off.
Right.
So I think the record store, yeah, it's up there next to the quest, actually.
Let's check out the record store. And again, aesthetically, it's really cool. Like, I noticed that people in the background are kind of like a silhouette of like a color.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a cool aesthetic choice of like the loading and like keeping everything the same.
Yeah, it's returned from DD1 where they did that. Like,
nice.
The further away they are, like the less detail they have. They also animate a little bit slower. So,
I'm also noticing some of them will say like a random, they'll chime in. And when they do chime in, do they say something like within the story, or are people just like talking random? Because I'm noticing like 3 bubbles.
Right.
Yeah, so those are like NPC conversations.
Okay.
They're more just like little tidbits. That one's like a possessed encounter as well.
Let's not talk to the possessed boy.
Yeah.
I think those ones, they just like kind of grumble.
Yeah, some gibberish.
Yeah, they also throw out like random physics terms.
Yeah.
Where's the record store? There it is.
Nice. Let's enter the records.
Yeah, I think I'm too poor to actually buy any of the records.
Oh yeah,
just like because it's like super early on. Yeah, it's like 10 grand for a single record, but that's actually pretty easy to get with like selling monster parts and stuff like that.
I mean, going back to the aesthetics thing, I think the detail of everything is really important to notice. Like, I mean, going down to the food. I heard that these places. I think you mentioned that these places are actual. Like restaurants.
Yeah, so these are like real life places. I can go here real quick.
So if I were to go to Taipei,
you should be able to find this place. And
Yeah.
that, like the logo at the top left is like their actual logo. I believe.
Very cool.
Yeah, you can buy all sorts of stuff. There is tons of food in this game.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Just thinking out loud. Bean paste. Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Serve chilled. That's a nice summer treat.
Yeah,
you
serve
know.
it chilled, dude.
So right now your
chill.
food meter. Are you maxed out right now?
No, so right now, at the very top right, you can see the food meter.
Right.
So it depends on how many characters you have in your party at the time. I think it goes up to 5. We're at 4 right now.
And this is the takeout only, so you can eat this while you're in the dungeon.
So right now I bought the iced rice dumpling. So if I open up my inventory, I can go here and I can just eat this whenever I want, pretty much. And then I can get that switch cooldown, which is pretty cool if you want to like mix characters with different combos.
Is that item when you activate it, it lasts within that dungeon, or it lasts throughout?
So I believe
like
the
time period.
Yeah, I think the food is based on time and number of combats you have fought.
Right.
So eventually they will wear off. I think you saw one of the buffs wear off at one of the random encounters, but it'll actually show you like the hunger meter will like tick down at the end of a combat.
Got it. Very cool.
I'm gonna show off a little bit more food, make everybody hungry.
This place is also a flour rice chance. Ooh, since 1975, and some chili sauce. I feel like a lot of it comes complimentary. Wait, did you have to pay for that?
No, I paid for it.
Okay. I was like, here's a complimentary chili sauce.
It costs money.
Got it. No, if you bought the flour rice,
can't just hand
in real
out,
life. Yeah.
They can't just hand out free chili sauce. What's wrong with you, Rob?
I got it. I mean, some things are free. Oh, what does that old lady have to say? Go back. She's like, I'm frail and my back posture is not good. Between Asperia wanting to buy up Shimanding and all the weirdos at Tumaz Mart. Hey, that's us. Wait, I didn't finish reading. Jeez, Troy.
So Hesperia is like a faction within the game.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a company.
Can you talk about a little bit about Hesperia, Alex and or Troy?
It's a city in the Inland Empire.
You go there to gas up if you're going to Las Vegas. You get snacks at a gas station.
We might be able to show off some of the gallery.
Oh, nice.
I think I've picked up some stuff.
So the stuff that you pick up, it's like those little white little beams of light that you can find around the city. Right?
Yeah, so like on the map, you can see all the camera icons. So if you just go there, you'll unlock stuff in the gallery. You can just pick it up, and you can come here and you can view it all. So lots of concept art. You can see. I think this one's like way over to the side. But there's like background stuff.
Oh, cool.
There's
a lot of stuff to check
enemy
out.
illustrations. I don't think I have any of the enemy ones unlocked on this save. Yeah, and there's gourmet, so you can see all the food.
Oh, very
and
cool.
it tells you if you've eaten it before with that little
good.
circle at the top left.
I'm sure that's a trophy of some sort of eating everything.
Yeah, so that you can keep track of which ones you've eaten, since you get a little chunk of XP every time you eat one. Yeah, and here's the music. So if you can buy the soundtrack.
Oh, we got no tunes.
Yeah, no tunes. We're too poor to have tunes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So see, these are the enemies.
Those
you can see what
That's your Pokédex.
Yeah, the Pokédex.
I mean,
so you can see.
Oops, oops, wrong IP, bro.
Oops. Yeah, you can see all the info on the enemies there.
I can't get over the detail. I think just exploring the city and kind of looking at everything is really nice to look at.
Yeah.
Very visually appealing.
I guess we still have some time. We can show off some of the NPCs. So this up here is Yusha. So this is actually Yumo's best friend, and she is a returning character from the first game.
Yeah.
And she has a little side quest that we could do for her if we wanted to. We also have another character over here, May.
Ooh, we could cross the area.
Yeah, so in the real world, you have to cross the street by doing this. They gotta be careful when crossing the street.
Gotta look left and right, everyone.
Look both ways.
Come on.
Yeah, so this is May. She's like a little grocery store.
Is that a cat in her shoulder? Or that's her hair?
That's her hair. She doesn't just have a permanent cat on her. Yeah. Yeah, and then there's other just like random NPCs with small
all
quests.
the old people got terrible posture.
Yeah, they're slouching a little bit.
Yeah, slouchers. It's all right though. I mean, I'm not judging.
Yeah, they're old.
Yeah, so this is just one of the areas in the game. There's a whole other area, and there's a bunch of like smaller sub areas. And then pretty much every area has like an alternate dimension sort of thing. And then there's some areas that you can only access in Yoshanding. So we actually have another save that we had lined up that we can show off. So this is
before we discuss it, I guess you could kind of stay idle for a bit. I'm gonna do the last giveaway if you don't mind.
Okay. Yeah, I can just.
NGPX bots, God is here again. God is back, and we're here for question number 3. Remember, if you answer correctly and you get randomly selected by the NGPX bots, you win a launch edition of Dusk Diver 2 of your choice, because it's coming out on the PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4,
The Switch.
Okay, so question number 3. Here's God again. Where can you wishlist the Dusk Diver 2 launch edition, along with the limited editions of Birushana and Amnesia? There's a specific store. It's the not iffy. McDragon. If you put online between store, you have the correct answer. Oh, Pokenerd. Oh, we mentioned Pokemon earlier. Was that you? Pokedex? Nice. Nope, it's not IFI store. Add online between those words, and you get the answer. Everyone's still answering incorrectly. IFI online store.
Idea Factory Online Studio.
Whoa, that's a new one.
What's next?
IFI. Oh my God, people are saying. Okay, don't put just IFI online store.
We're trying now.
I'm literally giving you the answer. My lord. Good God. Can God himself say God?
I don't know.
I just did. All right. While we wait for the answer, right now we are in a. What is going on?
Yeah, so this is one of the dungeons of the game. So you can't actually access this in the real world. So you have these little like safe areas for like saving, and you can access the store and like change up your setup if you want.
What?
But yeah, so you pretty much it's like a standard dungeon crawl. You have breakable objects and you have enemies that you need to beat in order to progress through it. And there's like little chests you can see behind this guy. Yeah, so for the most part, these function the same as the random encounters, but they're more like structured, and a lot more bosses will show up in these dungeons.
Sorry, there was a thing that was happening in chat, but I think it got fixed. Thank you, NGPX gods.
Nice.
Thank you, NG. Oh, I'm not God anymore. Let's continue.
The Idea Factory International Online Store of America. That's our LLC name.
LLC, the way to be.
Do you have any questions about the combat?
Right now, did you kind of talk about the assist situation with it, so you can kind of...
Yeah, so right now you can set up an assist, one of their skills for whoever is in your party. So right now I can hold like L1 and press one of their buttons, and they will show up and do one of their skills.
Oh, very cool.
And you can switch that out, so if you don't like them doing a certain skill, you can change it pretty much whenever you can adjust your equipment.
So not only you could like smack them forever, now you have assists that can continue combos even further.
Yeah, so one thing to note is that shares the same like cooldown as like switching characters.
Okay.
So either you want to switch characters a bunch to like refresh your moves and like just string combos between characters, or if you want to focus on one character, you can have other characters assist and like extend combos for you instead.
Very cool. Right now he looks pretty stunned. Is he just like this large chaos being like, am I gonna lose?
Yeah, he's not prepared for people to just walk up and just like kill all of them.
What's up? You're not ready. Countdown to 10, Troy.
Countdown to 10. All right. 10, 9,
also God mode
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Troy is also God. He's the second God. Congratulations, Silver Cobra. 1, 2, 6. Silver Cobra, you there? Congrats. You have won a Dust Diver 2 launch edition in the platform of your choice. Don't have a PS5? It's also on PS4. Don't have a PS4? It's also on Nintendo Switch. Don't have a Nintendo Switch? Well, save up your allowance because you need to stay up to date with the platforms and video games and technology. So please, get one of those systems so you can play Dust Diver 2.
Why are you here?
If you don't have any of the 3 systems, you gotta look at yourself in the mirror and say, hey, am I not technological advanced? Am I technologically unsavvy? Well, I am, because I don't have any of this. I don't know where I'm going with this, but congratulations. Alex, do you want to do a jam? And then I can sing a song for... Who's the winner again?
I don't know. God do that one.
Oh, let's go back to God. My name is God. The winner, it's Silver Cobra. Silver Cobra. Okay, can you do a jam for me real quick? We'll do a quick jab. Oh, God's not... Oh, God's back. God's back and ready. Silver Cobra. Oh, Silver Cobra. I'm not gold. I'm not platinum. I'm not copper. I am silver. I'm silver. I'm silver. I'm silver. I'm silver. I'm not gold. No, am I platinum? No, I'm not copper. No, I'm not tin. I'm silver. Silver Cobra. I'm Silver. Cobra. I'm Silver. Long John Silver. I'm Silver. I'm Silver. Congratulations, Silver Cobra. You sneaky snake. You sneaky snake. I'm a sneaky snake. Let me slither. Thought that was hi-hats? That was my snake slither sound. You were mistaken, because I'm saying while we are here, God will recap. We only have 3 minutes left. So we'll stay on this beat and I'll recap everything that happened today. Today we announced the Biroshana release date. June 28th in North America and July 1st in Europe for the Nintendo Sweet. Wishlist limited edition IFI online store and exclusive IFI trading card. You wish to pre-order on IFI online store. You can also wishlist Amnesia Memories and later X Crown. Pre-order the game in the IFI online store and get the exclusive IFI trading card. Oh my god. You can get the game individually or as a bundle. You get a bundle. You get a bundle. And last but not least, we have Dust Diver 2 coming out summer 2022 for the PlayStation 4. For the PlayStation 4. Also for the Nintendo Switch. Wishlist the launch edition on the iPhone online store and also get it. Launch edition includes 44-page softcover artbook, official soundtrack with 17 tracks, and the exclusive trading card like I mentioned previously. Now for those that won, make sure you message us on Twitter and let us know which platform you would like Dust Diver 2, the launch edition. And we'll get that right to you. Thank you, NGPX, for everyone. Do you guys want to say give thanks? Give thanks to God himself.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you, Troy.
Mr.
Thank you,
God.
Alex, for all your assistance. I hope you guys are excited about our upcoming games. And yeah. Oh, speed it up, speed it up, speed it up. And thank you so much. NGPX gods, we are signing out. Thank you for this opportunity. We love y'all. We love chat. Stay up, stay blessed. And we're out.
See ya.
Oh, shoot.
Oh,
shoot.
no. What's
Hurry
going on?
before we explode. End the
All right. Looks like we're live, yeah? All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you all for joining us today. Thank you to Idea Factory for that wonderful show. That was awesome. We are here now looking at Fallen Legion. It's actually the Fallen Legion 2-pack. It's going to be Rise to Glory and Revenants. I'm Justin. I'm with the marketing team at NISA, and I am joined by Spencer from Yummy Yummy Tummy. Spencer, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yeah, hey, I'm Spencer. I'm the director, producer, designer, programmer of the Fallen Legion games.
Right on. And we have our lovely capture specialist, Brian, playing the Fallen Legion games for us while we chat about it. So, Brian, go ahead and kick it off. And Spencer, let's go ahead and talk about Fallen Legion.
Yeah, I think we're playing Rise to Glory right now. This is actually a compilation of the first two Fallen Legion games that were made. And there are two different stories here. We have one story with Princess Cecile in Sins of an Empire, where she's rushing back home to claim the crumbling empire of Phenumia. And then we have the a parallel quote story where there's a legate who's trying to fight to overthrow her. And I think Brian's playing one of the levels right now, the Legate story that was not in the original PS4 version. This was something new that we made when we started working with NIS for the Switch version, for the Rise to Glory compilation. So this is a new level with an extra boss that hasn't been seen that much. And that's right, we also have new characters too that are coming from Revenant. So Alistair, who's a new exemplar that we made for Revenant, is joining Rise to Glory as a playable character. And we rebuilt him from scratch.
Right on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's been quite some time since even Revenants, which was the last we're kind of seeing this great sort of 2-pack of Rise to Glory for anyone who might have missed it, and then Revenants for anyone who might have even missed that just a couple years ago. So with this collection, Spencer, aside from adding in new content and kind of giving new players a chance to try it, what were some of your maybe goals or aims with bringing both of these together?
Well, it's definitely great to bring the games to a new audience. I mean, we never brought them to Xbox before, and I think we haven't brought Revenants to PC before, so it's going to be really cool to see new players try out these games. I mean, every time when I work, I go back and try to add in new content or polish it up. Like something new that you might... There are monster voices as an extra sound cue to let you know when enemies are going to attack. That's something new that we programmed in. In addition, we also have some new illustrations to tell the story, to highlight some key points in the story that I wanted to add in originally from working on, but we just weren't able to do in time. So I back and say, hey, it'd be really cool to highlight these certain story segments. We need to do illustrations for that too. It's always fun to add new characters. Like programming the designs is always a blast.
Right on. So, just for those who might be new to either of the Fallen Legion titles, maybe you'd like to kind of go over what we're seeing right now with this kind of really awesome-looking kind of action here.
Yeah, I think there are two parts to Fallen Legion. Right? Like one part is like really intense combat where you're attacking and defending at the same time. The game kind of has like a turn-based system where each exemplar has their own action points, and they recover independently, and each character is also controlled through their own button. But in between these battles, you're also making these key decisions for the Legate or Cecile, and these decisions change like the story route that you see, and there are a lot of decision points you're going to make in the game. And while you make these decisions, you also have to decide between like risk rewards. Like, do I want to take a really powerful buff now, but I might upset an ally, or what's your stance on an issue? So you're going to be making a lot of decisions that can affect the game. I think that kind of like both intense combat and intense decision making is like the soul of like Fallen Legion game.
So it's a lot about sort of catering your gameplay experience to the particular choices you make, whether it's story choices or even choices in combat, like who you bring into battle, what sort of tactics you like to use in battle.
Yeah, totally. I think like Brian has right now like an all Malay character party. He has Zulfikar, who's a good tank, and Chaos Long is also a good tank. But they're also like there are also different characters who are faster characters, like Alistair, who's faster but more fragile, and we have some projectile characters too that have different advantages of like what enemies they can target or what special abilities they have that they can bring into battle. So, this is Alarune, one of the bosses that we added for the Switch version that's not been seen before on PlayStation, or and definitely not on Xbox since the game hasn't been here before. She has this like combo where she uses this combined with attack that you need to block, and blocking is really important. Brian's doing a killer job blocking right now. Like when you block an attack, you gain all your AP back, so you can like counterattack, but you also take 0 damage, so there's a lot of timing involved. And wow, Brian's totally crushing this boss, making it much easier than it seems. Like, also, like if you break the boss and you get them in this weak state, you can kind of go ham on them and rush them down for a couple of seconds with unlimited AP. And like Brian's just tore through this boss.
Yeah, so there's a lot of like sort of a skill expression with this, even though it might not be obvious by looking at just how fast he killed that boss. So things like guarding and breaking and managing like your cooldowns and things like that.
Yeah, one of the key points in like Rise to Glory is getting your attacks lined up in a row. So if you can have uninterrupted attacks for 5 times in a row, like Brian can do a death blow, which is like a really super powerful attack. But if you're interrupted at any time, then your attack will cancel out, and you'll have to restart that combo. Well, why don't we take a look at some of the new illustrations for in Rise to Glory?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Brian, if you could bring those up.
Yeah. So this is one of the cool scenes that we have here, where Cecile is with this talking grimoire, who's been secretly guiding her and the king for Numia for years, and now she learns of the secret, and she's going on this quest to collect souls for the grimoire. And this is when the grimoire consumes her soul. And so we added some new illustrations like this with one of the original artists from Rise to Glory, and and you'll see these like throughout the Cecile on the Legate.
These are gorgeous, really beautiful.
Yeah, I think it's really cool too, also to go back to take some of the art techniques that we learned from Remnants and apply those into Rise to Glory, because there's so much learning that's been going on, and through the process of making this, this Fallen Legion was the first console game ever from Indonesia, and like the leaps and bounds that we were able to make from developing the first one to the second one, and learning some of those techniques and putting those techniques back to Rise of Glory was a lot of fun.
Wow, I actually didn't know it came from Indonesia. That's really cool, and these are great. And we're kind of looking at maybe sort of the best version of these Fallen Legion games in a way with this kind of double release.
Totally, yeah. Should we check out Remnants?
Absolutely. Let's go ahead to some Revenants gameplay. So some of our fans might actually recall Revenants. We released that semi-recently, maybe a year or two back. So for anyone who might not be familiar with both titles in earnest, when going to Revenants, what are some of the maybe standout differences compared to Rise to Glory?
There are a lot of differences in Revenants. Like one of the things is that we changed the battle system, so there's like this tactical grid system. So in Rise to Glory, your characters would kind of automatically move. Now you can position yourself on this grid, and the enemies are also on a grid. So some of the strategy is that you'll be moving back and forth on the grid to dodge attacks, and then also to knock enemies into positions and hit them with even more powerful death blows. There's also like the decision-making section now is its own style of gameplay. Like you control Lucian here, and you'll be making decisions and talking to characters with this timer on top. So right now, Lucian is inside the Castle Welkin, which is about to crash to the ground. And Lucian, or the player as Lucian, needs to make key decisions about what Lucian's going to do. Like who's he gonna help with this like limited time that he has. And so that's something new that we really wanted to expand upon for Revenants, because like in the decision part was kind of in the background for Rise to Glory.
So
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was actually going to comment on that sort of the two distinct sort of gameplay mechanics, decision making in and out of combat. They're much more like distinct and separated. Where you have, I think Rowena here is leading the combat, and Lucian away from combat is leading the sort of
exactly right. That's what we did. We have these two characters that are reluctantly working together towards the same goal to create Welkin, like this like floating castle in the sky.
And kind of to add on to decision-making aspect with Lucian, kind of an aspect in Revenants is that he also gets to do some about how that works.
There are parts where Lucian will sneak around the castle. Sometimes you can do this to gain extra items. Sometimes you need to do this to free one of your allies from jail. And when you're sneaking around to the castle, like there's this like 2D style stealth gameplay where you walk around, you can hear guards walking towards you. They can quickly sneak behind a pillar to avoid getting caught. That was a really fun style of gameplay to make.
But a lot of the kind of core sort of mechanics and skills from Rise to Glory sort of represent themselves here, would you say? So things like guarding and managing your cooldowns and having those attacks line up, sort of that same skill expression comes out in this title.
Totally. In the battle part, yeah, I think a lot of like watching the enemies attack, being able to block and attack at the same time is similar. One difference though is for the death blows, you don't have the type of like chain meter for that. The chain meter works in a different way where you can chain your characters together to get more mana, and you use mana to execute death blows. So it's actually possible to have like to really unleash like a combo of death blows on enemies. So you can push an enemy into one spot and then like summon a whole bunch of tornadoes and like wipe them out really quickly, which is different from Rise to Glory where there's usually a death blow is a combo finisher. Yeah, like just like what Brian did in the stream, where he just like unleashed like multiple death blows in a row.
That's really cool, and you kind of have that sort of instant feedback, like, or that kind of instant payoff once you get that kind of mechanic down. Both these titles really seem to reward kind of learning that in those intrinsic little steps and those intrinsic little gameplay mechanics. So this is really kind of cool to see play out here. This is kind of the potential of what your gameplay could look like once you learn these mechanics.
Totally, and that's kind of like one of the souls of the Fallen Legion games too, is that we want to have this feeling of like a fighting game with like a JRPG style turn-based system, and kind of like merging those two styles of gameplay together.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite between the two games, or do you like them both equally?
Oh man, like it's like choosing between my children or something. I'm really proud of what we were able to do for both of the games, and like I'm really happy with the team that we got to like execute a lot of the goals that we had in mind with our visions for both these games, and I think that's like the best part about it. And these games were made at different times, and we had different goals with them. I'm really glad we were able to do that. I think like we just saw before, like Brian was actually making a decision with two of Lucian's allies and deciding like who to save, and like those characters were kind of like wounded on the ground. So like you can talk with them, and you can, depending on like your relationship with them too, is like how injured they'll actually be in the game. So if you have a stronger relationship with them, it was easier to save them too. It's a little secret about that.
Yeah. How about, I know you can't choose between the two games, but how about some of your favorite exemplars? Because there's actually quite a few exemplar characters in this series.
Yeah, there are a lot of characters. I guess my favorite characters are always the monster characters. It's like the characters that most people wonder, like, why is this character in the game? And probably the answer is, like, I think playing monsters is cool. For Rise to Glory, actually, there's a secret character who's like a wyvern in the game, and like, when that character was in the game, it was really just because one night I wanted to surprise a team, and I programmed him in as a playable character. Everyone was like, "Oh, whoa, you can play as the wyvern." And I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, "This is actually really fun. Like, this character should be in the game."
Yeah.
So he's probably my favorite character, just because like it's really like the monster characters play so much precision. I designed them to be more like high risk, high reward characters if you get the timing right with them.
Yeah. Actually, since we're on the subject of secrets, definitely no spoilers, but even just, Revenants alone, even maybe across both games with this collection, there's plenty of secrets. It's endings, scenarios, characters apparently. I didn't even know you had secret characters. There's definitely a lot to look forward to. I guess without giving a spoiler, aside from the Wyvern character, is there a secret
secrets. And I mean, it kind of reminds me of like the older games where there's a lot to discover. Like, and so when we're designing and we were designing, I made sure to put lots of secret characters in, both Rise to Glory and Revenants. I hope people get a chance to find them and discover them. Especially with the way the story branches work, like I think Brian right now is actually choosing a major story branch here to decide who to help. But the different, you can see different story segments that you wouldn't usually see, and those are kind of secrets on their own too. Oh no, poor Nigel.
Oh no. Since we're on the subject of, throw out a number there. What how many endings would you say there are in just Revenants alone?
Oh my god. Many. I think what I hope people will discover is the surprise of like when an ending can appear. But let's say over 20.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there are a lot. I mean, I think like one of the things is in Rise to Glory, like we weren't able to put in multiple endings, but we had lots of story routes. In Revenants, we wanted to double down on like how many endings we could put in the game. And as we keep, there's like Jeffrey, who's the narrative director, and I, we kept writing the story out. We kept thinking of interesting ending points where the game could end, and we just kind of wrote those down on post-its. All right, maybe the game could end here, and then we decided to turn a lot of those into actual endings.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like Brian has reached kind of a big boss for Revenants. I think there's something particularly special about this fight. You want to kind of go over what's going on here?
Yeah, so one of the things is like we always like to have some really big bosses. So this is the Gallows Tree, and here this boss actually is going to test your precision of like where you can aim. So you can use the right analog stick to take your long range characters like Winchester, who's new to the area, and aim at the innocent, this girl spellcaster that's summoned by this Gallows Tree. If you can target that girl spellcaster, it reduces other soldiers called so you need to block their aiming, well, precisely aiming your attacks to so Gallows Tree's defenses and come in and rush them, just like what Brian has right now. So now the Gallows Tree's open, you can kind of go ham on for a little bit and like blast it with death blows and your special attacks. And we made a lot of improvements to Revenants 2 with the Crimson Rose patch. Like we added multiple difficulty levels. We went back to revise a lot of the boss fights. We added new fusion systems to further upgrade your characters, and all that content is going to be in the PS5 and Xbox release from day one.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah, I do recall with Revenants we good content, so that'll actually come with this stuff back then.
Yeah, that, we also like basically that we put in Japanese voice acting, adding in the new death blows from Crimson Rose. All those updates will be in from day one in the compilation.
Oh, fantastic!
Nice work, Brian.
Yeah, very awesome.
You make it look so easy.
Yeah, like you know, don't let it deceive you. It is a game about skill expression, so you can get some very rewarding results when you master the system like Brian has here. That was awesome.
It's really cool to see Brian master like both the defense and like how he's aiming at the right target to really take down the Gallows Tree quickly. It's really cool to see that come into play.
Yeah. Wow, he kind of whipped those bosses faster than I expected.
Yeah, especially like I think like the bosses can be a point where it's like this is like every boss in Revenants is designed to kind of like test one new ability that we've been focusing on for the chapter, and like in this chapter was really about aiming. In the All the Ruin earlier was really about blocking from different angles. So it's really cool to see Brian has like mastered both of those skills at such a proficient level.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, please.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just say yeah. So like Winchester, who's new for Revenants, actually came from Rise of Glory, and she's a character that Kira Buckland voiced. And it was when Kira was voicing another character in Revenants, Catherine. We kind of just like I just kind of mentioned to Kira that I was like, well, maybe one day we can bring your character back. So It's like it was really awesome to work with you again. So we just recorded some extra voices just in case we had a chance to do it. And it's really cool to bring Winchester back. She's one of my favorite characters in Rise to Glory because she has like these rapid fire attacks. She's also more of like a high risk, high reward character. This is kind of the style that I like to play as.
Nice, and we can look forward to. I think you said there might be a couple new voice lines for Justice Collection, so we can definitely look forward to that segment. But yeah, thank you so much, Spencer, for joining us. And from here, we're going to transition. Who will take to Disgaea 6?
Thanks for having me, Justin, and thanks for playing, Brian. And we'll see you later.
All right.
No problem, guys.
Alrighty, are we live, everybody? Get some Disgaea 6 complete going?
That's good.
I'm just going to go ahead and start off with an introduction here. My name is Gina, also from the marketing team here at NIS America, and I am here with Steve, who is from our localization team. And if you have not met Steve before, he is the Disgaea master, god of Disgaea. So Steve, I'll let you kind of go ahead and introduce yourself if you'd like.
Yes. So I'm Steve. I've been at I've pretty much done all the Disgaea since Disgaea 2. And yeah.
He's seriously the Disgaea master. So we're gonna get started here real quick, and I think that the first thing we kind of want to talk about is going to be just the game movements that have happened between Disgaea 6 Define to Disgaea 6 Complete. Do you want to go ahead and kind of list between these two?
Well, the main thing is that we've included all of the DLC characters and recolors and like items that were for sale on the Switch version. They're included right off the bat in the base version of this game.
Yeah, which is, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like what, like 12 characters? It's a lot.
Yeah, there's 12 characters in total. 4 of them were free with the Switch for our version, so there's 8 more that you get in the base game right off the bat in the complete version.
Right. And so that's cool on its own. And then also we have the higher resolution in frame rates as well. And then for those of you that decide to get Disgaea 6 Complete for PS4, you can also get that free upgrade for your copy for Disgaea 5, or excuse me, PS5 as well. So the free PS4 to PS5 upgrade, which is super nice. Moving on from that, I see we're here at HQ just hanging out, so we can kind of go ahead and demonstrate one of the cool features of Disgaea 6, which is going to be the juice bar. Welcome to the juice bar. And then Steve, if you want to kind of take everybody through the juice bar, what it is, what makes it unique, all that good stuff, that'd be awesome.
So the juice bar was at pretty much it allows you to kind of boost your characters through like while you play you'll end up getting these extracts that can boost characters in various ways. You can pretty much boost all of their individual stats by spending these extracts, and you can also, I believe, get the improve your karma as well, so that when you super reincarnate, you'll be able to get even more gains when you start over at level 1 again. And yeah, you can also you can get like EXP extracts also, so you can level up right away. It'll
Kind of nice, it all falls into place.
Yeah, they make it super easy to advance your characters.
Right.
So it helps with the grind. You don't have to grind manually as much in this game.
Because yeah, there can definitely be a lot of grinding. So that's a nice little what is it? It's a nice little improvement. I was gonna say speaking of characters, pretty high. Should we go to talk about the super high level system?
Yeah, so they pretty much expanded everything. So before you could level up to 9,999. Now they've made it so they can get up to 99,999,999. So
I literally had to count all the nines. I was like, how many nines are in that?
So they've vastly expanded the cap on everything. Now you can get up to like the quadrillions and possibly even the quintillions of damage. When before it was
that's a lot of numbers.
Yeah, before I think it was like around the trillion. So everything is a lot more.
It's bigger, it's better, it's Disgaea.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So let's see, what else do we have to chat about on that as well? Levels, those are huge numbers. So like, you know, how does that affect your how are those, you know, high levels, like when you're starting out at such a high level, how does that affect your gameplay?
Well, the thing is, some of the enemies can also be pretty high level, so it kind of balances out. But you will definitely like find ways to like take advantage of the high levels that you can get. But if so, yeah, there's like every player will find their strategies and how in the game that increase stats and stuff like that. So that's the joy of Disgaea.
Absolutely. Well, since we've been talking about these high levels and also have off those super cool high level moves.
To go.
Here I go!
Yeah. It was
It looks like we that issues, so we'll go ahead and jump into battle, kind of minimize the time.
Starting to get fun. Time for the curtain call. How lovely. It's time for a lesson.
It's the universe.
Just as I predicted.
Is it? I'm ready to roll.
I'm doing this for my students. Give me strength! I'll give you a taste of hell!
Turn to dust.
guys might notice here, but Brian's going to go ahead and transfer into another feature that Disgaea 6 completes, the auto battle feature.
The rhythm of my song. Things are starting to get fun. It ends here. Let me know when you're ready.
Alrighty guys, well we're back at HQ, so we're going to take a second here and review a couple other cool things that we have here for Disgaea 6, which is going to be the recolors of all the fan favorite characters. There's quite a few recolors for each character, and so we'll take a moment here to show those guys off. Steven, is it correct that each character should have 4 recolors?
Well, the fourth ones are all the from the DLC. So there should be, I think, 12 characters that have that 4th color.
Nice.
So it's all characters in the story. All Etna, Flan, and also we have Asagi, Plenaire, and Usalia.
Awesome. And then this is, of course, all included in the base for Disgaea, correct?
So you get a few nice color options if you don't want them to look like the standard.
Yeah, you can always jazz it up.
Right. Exactly.
Some recolors, some level battle, and some super. To wrap this stream up, I know we have some you guys for hanging in there with us. Show must go on, right? Thank you, Steve, for being here. Thank you, Brian, and we'll see you guys all next time.
Thank you.
Okay. Does that mean we're live? I don't know if we're live. He says we're live. Thank you, Daniel. Hey, everybody. My name is Bill Murphy. I work with Skystone Games in PR, and you might have seen some of our games earlier today. This is take 2 of the same thing I just said, probably to a muted camera. We had Underworld Dreams, The False King. We had Undying. We had The Last Friend, announced to be coming to Nintendo Switch on April 21st during the NGPX. And now you have this beautiful little game right here. This is called Space Lines from the Far Out from Coffee Knots, and it is launching later this spring. We can't tell you exactly when yet, but it will be on PC and Xbox. And I have with me one of the developers from Coffee Knots. His name is Pedro Mouton. Hey, Pedro.
Hello, everyone. I'm Pedro Mouton, and I'm a tech artist from Coffee Knots working on Space Lines. And thank you, Bill.
Yeah, no problem. So for the uninitiated, Space Lines from the Far Out is essentially, well, look at me dance, actually. Hold on. Space Lines from the Far Out is essentially a 1 to 4 player co-op party game / roguelike / space line simulator where you essentially are trying to run this intergalactic space line with very little money and a high probability of death. And you can do it by yourself, you could do it with friends, and yeah, why don't we just kind of get right into it and go on our first flight, Pedro, should we?
Okay, let's go.
Okay. So one of the cool things about this game is everything's randomly generated. All of the routes that you take and the things that happen to you and your crew are randomly generated. You can pick your spaceline name and colors. We're just going with what they defaulted to, the Uber, Fremuline, Cosmolines, as you saw. And this is our star map. So this is what we're playing right now is called Space Lines from the Far Out Flight School. It is a free version of the game that is sort of limited, a sort of tutorial introduction to Space Lines from the Far Out that you can get on Steam right now for free. I'm pretty sure that Josephine, who's here with us in chat from Skystone, can put the link in there for you. You could download this and play it today to get a taste. It's a very simplified, streamlined version of the game that'll give you a taste of what's to come in the final game. We were actually just working on fixing some bugs of the final game right before this, and we decided instead of trying to see if these bugs are fixed, maybe we'll just play Flight School. So it's up like
indie game life.
Yeah, indie game life for sure. Like we said, the game's not out yet. It's still kind of beta, right? So this is the very first route you'll take, and as it says, it's very easy. You get $25 per passenger, and it's, you know, the only thing that you have to look out for is on the weather report right there. It's showing you that, yeah, you're probably going to see some asteroids, and there should be stops for gas, for repairs, for cleaning, and everything like that, depending on what you do. So why don't we go, this is the only choice we have on this flight school route. When you're playing the game later, there are many branching paths that you can take. Some of them are harder but with higher rewards, and some of them are easier with less rewards. It's up to you to decide what to do. All right, so this is as an introduction experience. Arthur 9001 is going to tell you about what you should do to keep your passengers happy. So there's a passenger who's pretty hungry, and we're going to have to give him some food. So if you see that he's blue, hey, yeah, come on, we're going to skip past this. When he gets really hungry, it's going to turn red, and we got to try to feed him. So let's see. We've already got one that's hungry. I'm going to cook him. Oh, you want to drive? Yeah, go ahead. You'll drive.
Oh, no, I'm just checking the
map. You're just checking? Okay.
You can drive. I'm a terrible driver.
Okay, well, let me feed this guy.
I'm the worst pilot of the crew.
There we go. We'll feed. Oh, you feed. You feed, yeah. I'll drive.
Okay, I'll feed him.
Okay. Sometimes they want to be entertained, which is always fun, because until you actually get a really upgraded spaceship, you have to do things like dance for them to keep them entertained. And luckily we're on a...
Yeah, just like in real life.
Yeah. We're on a shorter flight here. There's no bathroom. He's happy.
Yeah.
So this is a nice short intro. Like, we can make this, that no one's going to be upset. We're good. You can do things like, yeah, yet. We have 6. I don't even have to drive anymore. It's on autopilot. This is the first one. This is simple.
Yeah, this first. Yeah.
There we go.
Sometimes I miss the first routes when comets and things like that start coming.
And each time you finish a route, this is the what do you say? It's like the rating to see how happy your passengers were, and it upgrades your stars, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's basically the reputation of your space line, and like the better your service is, people are happier, and you can have higher prices. So that's very important for us.
Because we need that money, y'all. Keep our ship going. So we can relax a little bit. This is kind of like a small stop along the way. I liken this to like, I'm trying to think of another game. Like it's a calm room. Like if you're playing Hades, this is where you can take a deep breath before you go back out. But it's not safe because we got to keep going, right? So shall we just go? Let's do it again.
Yeah, go. This one's pretty empty.
There's no as we get further on, you'll see hopefully that there are some really big spaceports with lots of cool stuff to do and upgrade your ship with. So this one's a little bit further. It's still very easy. Why don't we give it a shot?
Yeah, but this one already has some stuff going on in space. Like we'll have some stops to make.
You need gas.
And let's go.
And there's definitely an asteroid. So am I going to pilot again, and you'll go ahead and you'll keep the people happy?
Yeah, I'd like to, because I'm a terrible pilot. You know that, Bill. You just ask me because you're nice.
Okay, so now we're mid-flight. Remote players will be able to join your game when you're in the spaceport. So, like, you can actually have people join your game mid-flight, but only, or not mid-flight, only when you're at a spaceport and things are calmer. This is our radar here, so we can see what's coming up ahead of us and what direction we need to fly. There is a couple asteroids over there. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I'll start preparing food because, someone's always hungry in
the guy with the horns, the ram, needs a dance. Will you dance for him?
Yeah. Okay, so Gloop is hungry.
We're gonna
make some food.
We're gonna need gas eventually. I know that. That's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can find us. Yes, gas station. Let's go spend some of that hard-earned money.
Nice. Let's go.
That's lucky.
I'll start fixing the systems because systems tend to break mid-flight, which is something about the future.
We don't have power.
Okay. Wait. Let's go.
There we go.
Yeah, teamwork.
There we go.
Nice.
So you have this big battery here, and when you start off, guys, there's not enough battery to power every system on your ship. Here we go. So we're filled up now.
Hey.
Okay. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, perfect. I remembered.
You remembered that you were the best pilot.
Yeah. Oh, you might hear my dogs barking in the background, by the way. I apologize, but when you work from home life, and you still have pets, there's not much is going to stop them. We're going to make it, though. That was easy. Okay, good.
So
things are going to
good.
Yeah, things are going to get hairy, though. They always do.
Yeah.
So as you saw, we hit a full 3 stars. We're able to increase our prices a little bit there.
Yes, very, very important.
Yeah.
And we can also lose reputation as well if we mess everything up, which happens very often. Okay.
So this is Droidleys. I apologize for the dogs, by the way. Droidleys is like, think of it like a, I don't know, what would you call it? Like a store just for your ship.
Yeah, that's an upgrade store where you can basically upgrade and get new systems for your ship. This one, for example, the seats, they look harmless, but they are very, very important.
Very important.
When you have like 10 passengers.
We don't have enough money for any of these, though. There's a standard toilet, and then, of course, this is what I was talking about with the battery. Like, you could get a better reactor so you have more power, but we're not quite there yet. So sadly,
and we made a choice here because we stopped for refueling our ship.
Yeah.
If we didn't stop, maybe we could have the money, but that's a game about choices. So yeah.
Yeah, and you'll see later on too, like, I'm not sure if it's in Flight School, but in the full game, there's the ability to insure your spaceship so that if you crash, you can, like, save your progress. Otherwise, it's very much a roguelite in that if we didn't make it to a next major stop before we crashed or ran out of fuel, we would have to start back at the beginning again. But we'd have some money and stuff with us.
Yeah.
There's toilets.
Yeah, you can also deposit some money on the bank, so you can, like, save your ship and you can save your money, but you have to reach a bank agency. I think in the next connection we'll have a bank, but I'm not really sure.
Yeah. Apparently, we might need to get these guys to the bathroom sooner or later, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Oh, is my radar not working? Oh. Oh no!
Oh. Connection issues, maybe?
Maybe. It's saved. Let's see what happens.
Let's just join again.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe because I'm here in Brazil and
it's true. Yeah,
is in the US. So yeah, no worries. Can you share the room?
I will. It's gonna be USA East again, and then we'll see where it puts us once I get back in there.
Okay.
Yeah, we kicked you off the flight. Well, that's okay. Maybe that was going to be a bad one. Notice it's saved from our last stop, so that's good.
Yeah.
All right. And we are on rooms 9524 now.
9524.
Yep. One of the great things about Spaceline's online multiplayer, not only does it have that simple identification system, but you can also play remote play with Steam, so that's easy enough too, and it's up to 4 players locally on any system also.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. We have about 10 more minutes, I'm being told by our stage handlers, before the next team is going to be coming on, so let's see what we can do.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Let's try to make it to Sturpassus B here. And see if anybody needs to use the toilet, which will be fun.
Yeah. Do you have public toilets in this route?
Yes, I think so.
I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, it said there are public toilets. We're just going to need to find them.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
They already went to use the bathroom, so let's keep an eye for them.
Oh my gosh. Yep, there's asteroids.
I'll make some food for my Chad buddy.
For Chad? Chad the hammerhead shark?
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, I'm going to keep scanning. But I don't really see anything else. Oh gosh. Maybe over here? Let's go see.
Hey,
nope, another asteroid.
Nope. Rock?
Yep.
Okay. Okay,
oh, thank you.
With you. Okay, GG wants some dance. Okay.
I have the easy job. I don't care what you say. Until you get to, like, those bad asteroid fields.
Bathroom.
Where? Okay.
We have a bathroom.
There we go.
Okay, so I'll just manage the power system here.
Okay.
So we can turn the communicator on, because you do need the communicator to dock the ship and communicate that you
got
went to use the bathroom.
Did you do it? Okay. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay,
this is why we need that battery.
Yeah. I missed the battery. Okay, go.
There. Oh my god, they all had to go.
Oh my god.
They all did. Look at that.
We're fighting. Yeah.
The green guy really... The toilet's flushing. At least nobody's throwing up yet. Okay.
Yeah, I'll dance to farm some reputation here.
All right.
As the greatest dancer.
Let's see over here. Oh, there's soap. Do we need to clean it up? No, we're good. There's no vomit, but I need here, I'll go down here.
Oh, you need to fix. Okay.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to drop this. Try not to trip over it. Oh, there's an extra. We have time. There's extra passenger. Let's go get him.
Passenger, okay.
Oh gosh.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, starting to get a little.
Wait.
Thank you.
Let's go.
You got okay.
Extra
you got
passengers.
Him? Yeah, you call. You do the call.
Okay.
I'll put this back. There we go. Gotta make that money.
Come on in. Yeah.
Now it's like, luckily it's right there, so as soon as we lift off. Oh, they want in-flight. You go dance, man. Dance like you've never danced before.
You know, oh, I was dancing to the wrong shark.
Yeah.
Apologize.
Oh, somebody got kicked out. It's funny. There's a little bug, some clipping. He got kicked out of the ship at the end. But now we're up to business class price. Look how good we're doing.
Yay,
and our time is almost over. People aren't going to get to see us horrifically fail, which is somewhat sad.
Yeah.
But just a reminder, this is Space Lines from the Far Out Flight School, and it's a free trial version of Space Lines from the Far Out. It's available on Steam right now with the full version of the game, wishlistable on Steam and Epic Games Store, and coming to Xbox later this year. So make sure you're keeping an eye on Space Lines from the Far Out news. All right, so this
we could maybe refill our tank.
Yep, you never know when you're not gonna have that.
Sure, gonna. Yeah.
And then this guy can clean stuff up.
Here, yeah, clean and repair stuff up.
Yeah. I like how you can nudge him around. Get out of the way, man. You can pick the passengers up, including the Chads. And I'm just going to tell Chad he's got to take a seat. Go ahead, have a seat.
Oh.
You're gonna...
Think out with me. Yeah, let's go.
All right.
No, she won't be in the ship. Not this time.
We got a few more minutes here. Let's see if we can do at least most of one more route. Ooh, this is trickier.
Let's speed run this.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's just go. We don't have time. We don't have time.
No. Yeah, the bank is here. That would be cool to show the insurance, but we'll try.
Yeah.
Let's just play for the objective here.
Yeah.
Because...
We're just gonna try to go right to it. You find the direction, and I'll avoid the asteroids.
Okay, cool. I'll keep an eye on the passengers.
Okay.
In the meantime, okay, rock.
Somebody already has to go to the bathroom. This is why you go before you get on the flight. I tell my kids all the time, you go before we leave the house. This is wrong.
Yeah, maybe sometimes passengers enter the ship with some needs, like they can enter sick, for example. Which
that's always a problem.
Very bad because, yeah.
Space COVID is just as scary as real COVID. There's vomit everywhere. Yeah. Okay. Oh, gas.
Yeah,
well,
and...
should we stop at the bathroom? I don't know if we should.
I don't think so.
All right, let's just keep going.
I think we can. Yeah, and maybe we can show people about vomit, which is very funny in this.
Now, what is the thing that popped up over to the right? Is that like a strand? What is that one? I can't remember.
Oh yeah, it's more passengers. It's just a different kind of passenger stop.
All right, well, we're gonna skip them because we're on a short time.
Let's go. I'll try not to ignore this hungry guy.
Feed that poor guy.
Yeah, with some coffee.
I'm worried what the slime-looking guy's bathroom is actually going to look like if it goes.
Yeah, it's gonna poop. Oh, the gravity is breaking.
Oh god, you got to get there.
So, yeah.
Oh, this is not good.
It's hard to work.
They said it was trickier.
Let's go. Oh my god, we're gonna have a vomit contest here because everybody wants to go to the bathroom.
Yep.
And yeah, so Gigi is pretty nasty right now.
Cross your fingers. We're really close.
Yes. Let's go.
Come on.
Very close,
come on.
very close.
Don't throw up. Don't throw up. Oh man, he's so gross.
God.
He looks like Pigpen from Peanuts.
Yeah.
Oh, we made it.
Okay.
All right.
We can go. We can try to go straight to the insurance just to show the beautiful animation.
Yes.
And then we're done.
And then we're done. You guys don't get to see us fail on the next route.
Yeah. Just to show like this idea of looping that you can have if you always insure your ship, you won't lose it and all the upgrades and stuff.
Spend your money wisely. All right. So, there's the bank agency. He can definitely... I wonder if we have enough money for it.
I think so. Let's go. Here you can deposit your money. And with this guy.
$100, okay.
You can spend $100 to save your ship with all the upgrades. And voila.
Perfect.
Somehow we can crash this.
We can crash it.
We won't lose it.
And we would start from this place again, right? Like if we crash, that $100 just bought us a chance to come back here, as opposed to go back to the beginning of the map.
No, actually, you start from the beginning with the same ship.
But with the same ship. Okay, so any upgrades we had made.
Yeah, exactly. You save money like as you won't have to spend with the upgrades.
Okay, and the ultimate goal for flight school is to get here. That's the company terminal. And then once you reach that, presumably in the final game, it branches off and goes in many wild, crazy different directions. With bigger ships, more aliens, lots of logos. What other kinds of things can you unlock in the game, Pedro?
Oh, yeah, so we'll have playable aliens with all the different skins, which is very funny. Logo, color schemes, as you said, we'll have different ships with different layouts and like different play styles, which is my favorite part of the unlockables. And yeah, that's basically it. Like, but we have tons of them, so it's a lot to cover.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah. So Space Lines from the Far Out. One thing that your co-founder at Coffee Nuts actually said is that you guys loved the game Overcooked so much, but it ended. So the idea behind Space Lines from the Far Out was to make a sort of like Overcooked game that never ended, right? You could just keep going and playing for as long as you want. When the dogs are barking, that means my kids are home, and it also means our time here is up for today. We have Axis Games coming up next. Really appreciate you tuning in to watch us, and Pedro, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Bill. Thanks for everyone who's been watching this, and hope you enjoyed it.
All right, bye everybody. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to check it out on Steam and Xbox and Epic Games Store. It's launching later this year.
Hey, bye.
Hey everybody, thank you guys for stopping by at New Game Plus Expo. My name is Sammy here with Access Games, and we're going to bring you some Horgy Hue and Friends. We recently announced this game just a while ago at our own show at All Access, and I'm really excited to bring this shmup, side-scrolling shmup to you guys. So first and foremost, I want to say that we will be doing this game, Horgy Hue and Friends, showing you guys the gameplay, a little bit about how it's supposed to work and play, and then in about 30 minutes I'll be playing a little bit of Variable Barricade, an Otome game that recently came out just not too long ago, like last month, and I love dearly, and I can't wait to show you guys that game as well. But hey, thank you guys for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I see all the friendly faces on there from our own channel at Access Games, and I also see all these wonderful people who are just enjoying the show for today. So thank you guys so much for stopping by. So give me 1 second, let me pop this up, and we will get started. Thank you guys, I really, really appreciate it. So I'm really excited for this game, Horgy Hue and Friends. There's a lot that goes into it, and a lot of it is really just that it's kind of like a really traditional feeling, a side-scrolling shmup, and there's a lot of like little fun things about it too, and so I'm really excited to be able to show you guys. I also want to thank the wonderful people over at NIS who have brought us back once again, and I get to see everybody in the chat once again. Last year was my first year playing with you guys, and I had a tremendous amount of fun. So I'm really excited to be back again, really, and being able to show you guys different games. So this is Horgy Hue and Friends. Horgy Hue and Friends is a pretty simple arcade retro style shmup. And there's a lot of charm to this game. Not only is it that just, you know, it's like a bunch of cute animals playing or shooting fighter planes, but also that the music's really good, the art's very neat, and there's a lot of like customizable stuff that you can see right here. So this is like a little ship that can come in every now and then, and you can buy different interesting upgrades, like how your missiles will change, how your bombs will change. A lot of these stuff actually will change the way that you play, which is very, very fun. So I'm gonna buy these ones right here, and you can see that the bombs now, instead of like drooping downwards, they just go straight forward. I kind of prefer that a little bit more with how I play. Yeah, I see all the people getting super excited for all the Otome games that got announced for in the announcement show. Man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You guys don't even know. We'll talk about it a little bit more once we get to Variable Barricade for sure, because that's kind of like what I'm slotting the Otome excitement for. There you go. So once you get a few power-ups, then you get your other friend here. And once you get your other friend over here, you get to actually control both of them. And what's really cool is that while controlling both of them, one of them is invincible. So your buddy right here is invincible, and he has the ability to go through walls and stuff like that, like this. And that adds a lot of very fun and exciting ways to play the game. So you can split up like this, or you can move them down and you can put them side by side like this and just send like a barrage straight down the line, which is really, really fun. Oh no! I should have started this stream by saying, although I am not a professional video game player, I do play one on TV. So please, please cut me some slack. So, as you can see, there's also different ways you can position your buddy over here on the side, so you can spin him around. And this boss actually shows that really well, because the boss only gets hit right here in the face, right? And so when he does different moves, I can actually send him over to get hit, like, or to be in the beams, you know, line. And I don't have to worry about getting hit myself, like this. And then I can readjust myself. And we keep doing like that. So there's definitely a lot of different ways you can like approach how you want to play it just by moving this little guy around. Oh no! Like I said, not a professional gamer. On top of which, not a good shmup player. On top, but what's really fun is that this game doesn't actually. I'm not a shmup player by trade, but I never feel like I'm too overwhelmed by this game, which is really nice. The power-ups feel very strong, so I don't ever feel like I have to worry about things so much. Having the ability to have one part of your character be invincible and still do damage allows me to feel really comfortable and be able to like space myself out and focus on dodging things rather than, you know, trying to always hit every single one of my bullets, right? I'm sure people who are better than me will, whoop, there it is. I'm sure people who are better than me will have the ability to like maximize this sort of thing. But me personally, I'm not very good at this. So, so yeah, this game has a lot to offer. It's not just, you know, it's not just a little bit of shmups. I'll show you guys the little sort of progression that the game also has as well. It comes with a lot of stages, 6 great stages. It comes with a lot of boss battles, a couple of difficulties as well. So if you're a veteran, you don't have to play it as easy as me. As you can see, I'm actually playing it with like the most possible lives you can start the game with, because like I said, I'm not very good, and that's how much I need to get like a decent amount of gameplay. But oh, we already messed up here. I should make the game a little bit bigger, shouldn't I? There you go. Sorry about that, folks. That way you guys can see a lot of the art is very good. The animals, little animals, are very, very cute. A lot of the artwork is done by the same person who did the artwork for Mega Man 2X and Shantae, which is very, very cool. As you can see, that's like kind of why you can see so much of the charm within the game. All right, so I don't like these ones right here for this stage, these ones that sort of like these bombs that loop like this, but I do prefer these ones that shoot more straight, and you'll see why when we get to a little bit towards the end. I'm surprised some of you guys remember me from last year. You guys are so kind. Yeah, this game is really, really cute. I appreciate it. Oh no! So yeah, this stage brings a very, very interesting mechanic, which is that there's these little like acorns or little things that fall out from the tree, and you're not supposed to shoot them. So this is why, if I got to this part of the stage without losing too much, I would have been able to carry. Oh, all right, we got him. We got my buddy back. All right. Ah, all right. This one. Sorry. So this is why I wanted to keep a lot of the more straight shooting stuff as we went into this one. And so you can really focus on sort of that kind of strategy as you're going along. You don't even, but if you don't want to, like, let's say you're okay with the defaults and you're a better player than I am, let's say. What you can do is you can actually focus more on getting lives and extending your gameplay that way. And I'll show you guys next time we get into there. I just managed to weave the power up straight between us. Oh, there we are. Come here. All right. So, back to the shop, right? For this one, I like to prefer the lobby ones a little bit more, so I'm gonna go back to the lobby, the lobby missiles. But like I said, if you're okay with the standards here, you can actually just pick this one and just get some extra lives, and you can extend your gameplay a little bit longer. I'm gonna go with the little extra, the ring gun that is also very good on this stage that I actually just lost as soon as I got it. No big deal. Like I said, not a professional gamer, but I do play one. Okay, that was actually my fault. I'm not gonna blame the game on that one. Oh, you know what I also forgot to mention is that the game also has an invincibility mechanic with this sort of like loop-de-loop thing. And the loop-de-loop thing, oh no, the loop-de-loop thing is attached to that blue bar that you see right there. So it has a little bit of a cooldown, but it helps you get through some sticky situations, especially if you don't know how to get through things, or let's say that you're in a tight bind, you have the ability to be a little bit invincible for just a little bit. So that was my first run. Unfortunately, it did not go as well as I wanted to, but what's really cool is that there is a progression system to the game. So a part of the story is that unfortunately, because of war, Horgy's hometown has been destroyed, but they say, you know, everything is still alive, right? Or everybody is still alive. We can rebuild and we can make this place better than it used to be. And that's this thing, Etterday. So as we go into this, you can see that there's like this little town that is supposed to be built, and the gems that you're collecting along while you're playing right here are the gems that you can use to rebuild the town. So every time you click on this little one right here, you get a little bit more houses. So it's nice. We have this nice house over here, right? As we continue along, we can build more and more houses. And as we get along, we'll eventually actually get a shop or two down here that will give us very cool upgrades. So if the game is maybe, let's say, like for me, a little bit too difficult, you can get some really powerful upgrades that will allow you to play the game, allow you to play and extend your gameplay a little bit farther, because you'll just be a stronger character. But for all of those that want to play the game in sort of more of a pure style, those things you can turn off and on actually, which is really nice. So yeah, this is my second playthrough, so I still suck at the game, don't get me wrong, but hopefully I can answer you. If you guys have any questions about the game, anything that I can answer, I will answer them. If I can't answer them, I'll tell you guys I can't. Is this only on the Switch? Yes, this is only on the Switch. It's a very easy game to play on the Switch as well, which is very nice. Oh, I totally missed the power-up. Don't worry, the first stage is very nice to you. The first stage allows you to get a lot of power-ups. So if you don't mess up too much, or you start getting used to the first part of the game, then you have the ability to get your power-ups back up pretty easily. Is the game multiplayer? No, I know it does say Horgy, Hugh, and friends, but you are just controlling one character that does two things. So like I said before, you can split them up like this, and then so you can like get two things done at once. The other version of the game, so there's another way to make the game easier. You can actually, you can actually make it so that you start with both Hugh and Figaro at the same time. So you don't have to like sort of wait for upgrades to get him in. Oh, I got so lucky that the flames actually helped me out there. All right, maybe this time I won't lose too many lives, hopefully, and we can progress on and hopefully get to see the third boss, which is actually one of my favorite bosses that I've played through as of right now. Whoop. I kind of messed up how I was spinning around the character. Oh no! There we go. Good efficient use of the flip. Yeah, so you make a lot of use out of that. It also collects the gems. I know we were just talking about the gems in the progression system with the game. So it also helps home the gems back onto you. So if there's like, you kill a bunch of mobs and there's a lot of gems lying around, the gems are sort of the currency on how you buy and change upgrades. You can actually do the flip, and the flip will actually push the gems more towards you. All right, we're good. So yeah, like what I said before, I'm really not a big shmup player. Like That's not a genre I grew up with. I know, like, that is one of the most hardcore retro scenes you can possibly ask for. That has a lot of fans that are just absolutely diehard. They really prefer their games in one way or another. But for me specifically, this game really just hits that sort of like retro feel that's still really clean. It's very easy to see everything still. Nothing's too cluttered. And the game isn't too difficult either. The game doesn't make me feel like, or I have the ability to set the difficulty to low enough that it still feels like a little bit of a challenge. Like you can see, I'm still consistently dying. Oh no, okay, that was not my fault. I tried to flip through that one. That was unintentional. There you go. But you still have the ability to, you know, play the game at a difficulty that is a little bit challenging and still enjoy the game. And if, let's say, you're like me, and when I was playing through the game and getting ready and trying to get my licks in before you guys saw how terrible I was on stream, I basically only got about to like the 3rd and 4th stage on my own like this. But later on, I'll have these power-ups that will hopefully let me see the game as I go along. So there's very easy ways for everybody who purchases the game for them to see the full progression of the game, see all of the neat bosses, see all of the different things that the game, oh no. see all of the game stuff that the game really wants to show you. And then later on, if you guys want to challenge yourself a little bit more and focus more about the score, or let's say the gameplay aspect, then later on you guys can take those power-ups off and then try to play the game as sort of as honest as possible, I guess is the best way to put it. I'm sure you guys would I'm sure you guys are just making me feel good. I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. But I'm sure you guys will do as good, if not better than me. Yeah, what I find very scary about getting into shmups as late as it is now, like I don't have the history that other shmup players do, is that I find it like really fearful to get into these games because a lot of them can be very punishing. You know, a lot of them won't give you the benefit of the doubt more often than not, where it will sort of just try to be the hardest game it can possibly be. And unfortunately for me, that's like I'm not good enough to play those games like that. Oh darn it. So I really have to commend the shmups that Access has been able to work with, because a lot of them do give you the ability to make the game a little bit easier for yourself and get to see more of the game. Because honestly, like, look at the artwork, the music's great. Sorry. The music's really fun to listen to. The pixel art's great, as we were talking earlier. So it's really just like a very fun game to play through, even if you are getting challenged by the genre's aspects, or the genre's, you know, the things that people normally come to the genre for. Let's get one more life, try to extend this gameplay for as long as I possibly can. Oh no! There we go. So, oh, All right, cool. We got to the last boss. This is basically what I wanted to get to. I really like this boss. There's a lot of really fun mechanics. Yeah, if I had more power-ups like I did before, like I said, the first run through that I did, I prefer the loopy missiles that that fall down or go like, you know, do a little arc. This is a lot of why you can sort of hit them while you're still up there. Oh, I tried to grab the power-up, it didn't work. It's okay. But, you know, what's fun is that the game doesn't require you to have those sorts of power-ups, right? If you're just better, you can last longer versus the bosses. You don't have to worry about getting hit too much. Oh no, oh no, no, no. Okay, we're good. Oh no. Honestly, that's the first time that's happened. I didn't think about whether if he had a hitbox going up or not. Oh no. This is getting more difficult than expected. Oh, I died right when the power-up happened. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, okay, okay. I got overzealous. That one was my fault. That one was my fault. Okay, so not as good as I wanted to do on stream. So unfortunately, I don't get to show off my pro gamer skills today. It'd be like that sometimes. Wonderful. So we got I got just enough to get my first shop here. I don't have enough gems to unlock one of the abilities, but you saw like the power-ups that were coming out. If you want to make the game a little bit easier, the person who comes, the dog that comes out, Professor Howard, will come over and throw a power-up for you. Now every time he comes out, he throws out 2 power-ups, right? So a lot of stuff like this will help you progress the game through the game faster, right? It will be a little less difficult for you, and that way the game doesn't feel like it's dragging on, or it doesn't feel like it's too difficult for you to get through these parts of the game without having to see the full game. Because you want to pay, when you pay for the full game, you want to be able to experience the full game, and I think that's a pretty a big deal, at least. So speaking of which, what's really wonderful about this game is that with all of this, it is actually only $29.99. So if you guys are really looking forward to a shmup that is cute, has a lot of really fun music, go and give this a look. We have this game up for pre-order right now at the Access Store. I would really encourage you guys to buy this one because as I've been playing it, it's been a lot of fun. So give me 2 seconds because, to be honest, this is the best way that I've come up with doing this, and it is not the best way, but it is the way that I came up with it. So give me like a fraction of a second. Oh, all right. Well, it didn't work out very well. There we go. Sorry about that. I just really wanted to make that as seamless as possible, and then it didn't work out. So, sorry about that. Anywho. So, you know what's really fun about showing this game off to everybody here at New Game Plus Expo is that this is a game that we actually got to announce last year, which is really fun, right? And so now it's come full circle. I've been playing the game. It's a ton of fun. Oh my god, do I love this game. And I really want to talk to you guys a lot about okay, hey, listen, we'll talk about the 99 saves in just a second, okay? But what's really fun about this game, I think that makes it different from all the other Otome games that I've been playing, and the reason why I was so excited for it when it first came out, was that it is a rom-com. It's a romantic comedy style Otome game. And if you've ever been to my stream or ever heard me talk, I'm a big rom-com fan. A very big rom-com fan. I love them to death. So I was so excited for this game, and good god, it did not disappoint. It is so funny. It is never taking itself seriously. The premise is hilarious. And that's kind of what I want to show you guys today. Today, what I'm going to show you guys is generally the premise of the game, which is what is basically going to be me jumping from save file to save file. And hopefully you guys kind of get a general gist of what Variable Barricade is all about. So I'm going to turn up the volume just a little bit here so you guys can hear the wonderful voice acting that this game offers. So, ooh, I should not cover Hibari as much as I am. Sorry about that. So, what is also really cool about this game specifically is that for Variable Barricade, we have a fully voiced protagonist. So the main character, Tojo Hibari, is a fully voiced character, which is atypical for an Otome game. And what I think is very good for this game specifically is that Hibari is kind of unwilling a little bit. And so the voice acting really pushes Hibari's attitude and demeanor, because she's a very complex character. And it takes a lot of that sort of voice acting prowess to really show what this character is all about. I think it was really important for this character specifically to be voiced. So if you guys are like sort of new to the Otome genre, or let's say you don't know what this sort of idea is all about, I'll give you guys like a pretty quick introduction of what Otome games really are. So Otome is a Japanese word. It is what we use to describe the genre, and it means maiden or like young lady. It's a game that's a sort of visual novel style, but a little bit more interactive. It lets you choose the way that you interact with the other characters in the game by having different selections and choices and stuff like that. The games are generally directed to more of a female audience. However, as you can see, there's a lot to enjoy about it in general. For me, like as a person who really loves romantic comedies, I was super drawn to this one. A previous one, or a game that I really liked as I was playing Otome games last year, was a game called Olympia Soiree, which is also one of the games that we announced quite a while ago. And I really liked that game because it had a lot of really cool stories. There was a lot of nice twists. The characters were really well put together, so I really liked it for that reason as well. So there's, even though if it's not like, let's say, you know, targeted toward you, there's a lot to really enjoy about the game still. So like, I really think that sort of the most important aspect to take, that what makes Otome games different from other visual novels, is that it is a romance, yes, but it's a story that is super important to it. And that's what really changes from one game to another. Because otherwise, all the romances, you know, they would kind of just be romance. Instead, what you're really focusing on is the story aspects, why these characters are here, what they're all about, what brings them to their moments, and why these characters end up falling for each other. Who was my favorite love interest in Olympia? I think I would probably have to say Riku still. I know that's kind of like, we said that way in advance, but I really liked Riku's story. I really liked how he had to sort of come to terms with himself as a character and his background, and realize that he wasn't doing everything the right way. And he was, yes, still the blue guy. It was a character that went through a lot of self-tribulations. And he had to get over so much, throw away so much of his previous life in order to get to a better place. And I thought that was a really, really good story. Also, I thought his design was great. You sucker for the blue and white look, but it is, I thought that the stupid long hair and the way that he wore his casual wear was really cool. Yeah, that's what I really liked about that character very specifically, is that it was a character that when they originally introduced the character to you, you kind of, it's a romantic game, right? So you have to, and it's a character that originally was like antagonistic to you, so you have to get over that animosity in order to find the romance. And so knowing that's a possibility, I was like, how do they reconcile this original animosity that come from the beginning of the game? And that part was really cool. That's what really interests me about to the original story. But yeah, so this game, translating it over to Variable Barricade, what's really fun about this game is that the love interests are all really interesting and for very different reasons. And I think that the love interests that they added for this game bring a pretty cool different style to what love interests normally are. This game changes a lot of things in a very, very cool way. And hopefully I get to show you guys this. So I really, so we did release Variable Barricade last February. And so it is out now for Nintendo Switch. If you guys are really liking what you're seeing, go ahead and go to the Access Store. You'll be able to take a look. However, I really wanted to bring this game back to the New Game Plus Expo channel is because for me, I think a lot changed from the last time to this time, right? So last time I had a less experience with the otome genre, and I felt like I didn't have as much sort of understanding of what brought people to the genre or why you really liked it. And I think that for me, what I thought was the thing that I really enjoyed as I went along is that the story aspect of every one of these games changes so much, and the romance sort of has to bend around it, right? It's not just a romance. So every time you get into an otome game, I feel like I'm going to get introduced to an entirely different world, an entirely different style. And then there's other things that sort of jump on top of it, right? Voice actors. I love voice actors, and I watch a lot of anime, and you'll see a lot of the voice actors that you hear in your favorite animes in these as well. On top of which, the art, as you can see for this one specifically, I'll say, for Variable Barricade, is really, really good. I love the heavy shading that goes all the way to black to show you guys like sort of the heavy contrast between the foreground and the background of the character. And that sort of art also changes from game to game, so not even the games look alike, right? You also love Habari's best friend? Yes, Smoogie's a great character. So I'll skip along because we're getting a little bit into the story. I want to show you guys one other bit. But yes, what happens in the story is that these four guys show up literally out of nowhere and all propose to her at the same time at her school. And you know, obviously everybody else is just fawning over them because they're gorgeous. But Hibari specifically is like it's kind of oh god, standoffish. Yeah, not awkward at all, right? Go all the way to an all-girls school just to propose to you, and all four of them nonetheless. So I'm just gonna push on to the next one. That's why I have all of these save states. And so I can just push back here and there. So one of the things that I really like is that, like I said before, it's a romantic comedy, so it's more towards it being funny. How do I remember which one's which? I literally looked at them last night and then I wrote them down so I remember which one's which. Oh yeah, I've put a lot of hours into this game already. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Like, this is out of all of the otome. I love a lot of the otomes that we release, but out of all of the otomes, this one felt so much like an anime. Like, it was just so funny and interesting, and there's just a lot of shenanigans, and it just feels like that sort of like romantic slice of life show that you get into that sort of surprises you with how funny it is and the interactions and stuff like that. Yeah, but what's fun is that instead of an anime, it's playable. So it's like, you know, it's an anime that you get to sort of choose which direction it goes. And there's a lot of choices, and there's a lot of content for you to go through on top of which. It feels like a shoujo rom-com. Yeah, you guys don't know how much I love Hibari as a character. It's really hard for me to stress how much I love how much she dislikes being in this situation. Which is so, like, can you just like think of the last time it's like, hey, I'm gonna pitch you guys this romantic show or this romantic game, right, that focuses really on the romance aspect, and then the main character doesn't want to be romanced. It's just, it creates for a lot of funny situations. So sorry I'm skipping through it a little bit fast. I want to make sure I show you guys everything that I wanted to show you guys today. But I know, actually, thank you, chat. I had recently shut down a second ago. I shut down some people talking about Jacques Jean. I wanted to say that I am so excited for that game. When it first was brought to me, oh man, just the artwork is gorgeous. Gorgeous artwork. I really couldn't believe it. Like, in front, like when looking at the game itself, I was like, this is one of the prettiest just art in general that I've seen. And that on top of it being about theater, I had recently watched shows that have done like a similar idea to that I was really excited for. Having a lot of the voice actors that I know not to be singers are gonna have to sing, and gotten from trusted sources that all of these singers are or all of these voice actors are also incredible singers, which makes me very mad because I'm not good at anything. And then these incredible voice actors who I've been fans of for a really long time just go out and then sing and are good at singing on top of which, yeah, like yeah, I've learned more and more that like a lot of the voice actors end up having, you know, good voices, so they go into singing as well. But that doesn't make me any less mad because they're so good at both. So here, just to go back to the game, so Hibari wants to know more about these random guys that showed up, right? And so when she asks her butler, "Hey, what about these guys?"
事実です。待って、きっと何かの間違いよ。こんな。現実です。
She is looking through their background papers with utter disbelief because every one of these characters has, you know, looks very good, right? Has all of these wonderful things about them. But, so one's had marriage fraud. This character Taiga is a gambling addict. Shion, oh god, Shion taught me a lot. Is a kept person, which means basically people pay him for his presence, let's say. And then this character, which is the character I currently am playing through on my own, on the Access channel, I should say, Nayuta, just is a horrible moron. And just collects debt as he walks, and you'll see that in the story. It's wonderful. All right, so we have a little bit more time. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip through and get to the last bit I wanted to show you guys. So as you can see right here, even the way that you progress through the story is different from a lot of other Otome games. So you can see we have this like really cool sort of game board that you have to put on because there's a lot of that sort of like chess theme to the game, as you can see with the checkerboards and stuff like that, and these people sort of vying in strategy on how to get Hibari's love, and Hibari's sort of defending herself from these suitors. And so we have this like really fun motif, right? And you can actually choose the way that you progress a little bit. And so when you get further down, you can see that some parts need to get unlocked, but you can sort of go around in a roundabout way in order to get to that point as well. So to give you guys like a little bit of a heads up on what's happening, basically what happens is that after Hibari shows up to this house with all of these other guys, and it's just them, it's just Hibari, the 4 guys, and her butler, basically she's just standoffish the entire time because these 4 random men are living with her now forcibly, and she's not a really big fan of it, as one might imagine, who, you know, doesn't want to be forcibly married to one person. So all of the guys cook up this plan, and they're like, well, I guess if you're not going to, you know, if it's going to be this difficult to sort of get you out of your room and get you to talk to us and sort of participate in this situation that we've put that we're both in, then what we need to do is we need to sort of like make something happen, right? And what they decide to do is they wanted to put on a barbecue, and everybody works on this barbecue together. That's kind of where we're at right now. Yeah, sorry if I wasn't very specific on what a kept man was. Like I said, I also, or I wasn't clear enough, I should say. I had to learn what a kept man was as well. So I'm glad that that wasn't just me. It's a very interesting term. His job is being, it's more than just being a house husband though, because a house husband, you know, takes care of the house. You know, they have a reason for them to sort of, you know, be keepers, right? They like take care of everything, whether it be kids or, you know, or errands or, you know, doing stuff around the house. He does nothing. Yeah, he does not clean. It kind of things like that's kind of beneath him to a degree. He's just really good looking, and people want him to be really good looking around him. That's basically it. So Hibari gets bored and she's just gonna go check on these guys. What's really great about now that we've gotten through sort of the part where we saw like what these characters are really all about, one of the biggest things I really liked about this game when playing through it is that, you know, generally speaking, for romance stuff like shows or books or whatever, you don't tend to give the character a fault out of the gate. You know what I mean? Like, you don't tend to show the character's flaws so early. Like later on, they sort of, you discover it as you go along and it becomes a part of the plot, right? This one is like, and excuse me for being a little bit frank, but everyone kind of sucks to a degree. And that's really funny to me. Like, everybody like has this one flaw about themselves that is a kind of a big deal to go through. And you have to go through the flaws first in order to get to sort of the sweet part of the characters. Because all of the characters are sweet and they want to be in a relationship with Hibari, but they kind of have some sort of, you know, they have one issue or another you have to get through. And it's kind of flips the script a little bit, and that's kind of like what I really liked about this game and how different it is from all of the other Otome games. There isn't a lot of this sort of style of romantic comedy of approaching it from the back front. Usually a lot of the times what happens with romantic comedies is that the parts that where the characters, like the protagonist and the love interest, or the couple that are going out, or the people that want to go out with each other, put themselves in funny situations, and they maybe get out of them in the wrong way, or they make a problem worse or something like that. But instead, in this game, what happens is actually you're just immediately bombarded with the idea that all of these characters just have this problem with them that you can't get over. And the other thing I really like is that the part that kind of makes sense to the world a lot of the times with romance shows or romance games in general, whether it be an Otome game or not, a lot of the times once you pick the route, like once you pick the love interest you're going to pursue, the other characters sort of fade into the background, right? They might not be gone altogether, but they'll show up a lot less because the focus is supposed to be on the love interest and the protagonist, right? In this game, that's not really the case because of the setting of the game. The four guys are living with Hibari, all in the same house with no one else there, and what that means is that the guys are gonna have to be around, and they do a very typical guy thing of, despite them sort of technically being adversaries fighting for Hibari's love, they still kind of get along with each other to a degree, and they hang out with each other and they have opinions about one another that are not all bad. And you know, even at some points, like I bring up this example, this character right here, Ichiya, tries really hard and is sort of like the standard pretty boy. He says the right things, he looks the right way, he cooks all of this really fancy, gorgeous food. Like, what girl wouldn't fall in love with him, right? And it's worked for him every single time, except for when he got to Hibari. And so when he gets to Hibari, he kind of flustered a little bit. He doesn't know how to get this girl who previously all of his moves have worked before. Now none of his moves are working at all. And another character was supposed to, and if you talk to another character in the game and you talk to them about Ichiya, they'll tell you straight up, like, he's trying very hard. And he'll tell Hibari, hey, maybe you should give this guy a chance. He's trying harder than me. and it's honest and it's truthful and it's very fresh in terms of writing, because that's not something that you see very often. Like sort of characters, especially being adversaries in love, being honest with each other and telling her like, hey, he's working really hard and you should give him a chance. And I think that was like one of the parts I thought was really cool. The guys will always be around with each other and they hang out with him. They have interactions with Hibari, even if they're not chosen to be the love interest of that route. I think that I think all of those aspects of the game make it really cool. We won't get to it, unfortunately, in this sort of playthrough, but there's also a lot of really little like extra things that the game gives you that are just pure fun. They don't really add too much to the story. They're actually just funny. There is this thing called Rabbi. She gets this little doll that basically records things when she's gone, and you will just see the guys hanging out one another, and they will do just silly things. Like they'll get into full-on arguments with one another, or they'll like basically Shion, you'll see him you know, just hanging around and lazily not doing anything, or telling Nayata to go do stuff. And it's supposed to be, you know, basically the fly on the wall, what happens when she's not around. And she's trying to get like this deeper picture of what these people actually are when they're not trying to court her. And it's really funny. There's a lot of really funny bits. And you can play through those. You don't have to see any of them because they're quite long. If you just want to focus on the story, you can focus on the story. But if you want, you can get through these other parts as well, and it can give you a lot of insight on the characters, or they can just be purely funny. And that's what I really liked about it, is that I was just like, oh cool, I get this other part that doesn't have anything to do with the story, that just gets to be written by somebody. And you know, somebody over at Otomate was like, we just need to make a really funny moment. That's it. And I think that's pretty cool. I just want to, like, I love romantic comedies half for the comedy part, so that makes me really happy. So we are actually almost getting to our time. I know that I had chatted so much about this, I didn't actually get through as much as I wanted to, so I'm sorry about that personally. I'm gonna leave this on auto while I talk to you guys and send you guys away. I should have planned that better, but you know, that's my fault. So woo, thank you guys for stopping by. I really appreciate you guys coming through and watching me play both Horgy Hue and Friends and Variable Barricade. Horgy Hue and Friends is now available for pre-order, and Variable Barricade is out right now. So if you guys like what you see, come on by or go to the Access store. You can purchase it right now. If you want to see a little bit more about this game, I am doing currently a full playthrough of one of the routes, Nayata specifically, and I'm really excited for that route because the character's kind of a moron. and he's but he's very energetic and very happy, like a puppy dog. And just I found that to be the funniest character. So I'm playing through his playthrough, and I'll be playing that next week as well. So if you guys want to know more about the game and are not ready to purchase it just yet, stop by the channel tomorrow, not tomorrow, next week at twitch.tv/accessgames. Other than that, I want to thank New Game Plus Expo so much for having me again this year. It was a lot of fun. I love to see all the people in the chat, even some people who remembered me from last year. That was really humbling, and I thank you guys so much. So thank you guys so much, and have a good rest of your show.